Okay, let's start up the show. Some interesting developments there. Hey guys, if you're just joining this live stream, make sure to hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. Big shout out to Mr. Bill Sanders for joining us yesterday on the live stream to talk about his lyric creation, and also Sean. Shout out to Sean. He unboxed the version 2 there. The video was, however, taken down by YouTube. They didn't want us to play that car video. So, unfortunately, I had to snip out those segments. And yeah, the video is back up, guys. So if you want to watch the Bill Sanders interview, and we'll definitely have him on again to talk further. But speaking of legends, here we go. Hamilton Juan, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
Hamilton.
I appreciate you very much. I appreciate you very much, and the whole movement you started here, or continued and expanded upon other people that came before you. Now we have this community.
Yeah, right.
People that love watches and don't want to see other people get ripped off
by the hobby.
Yeah.
Right, because that's what happened to a lot of people. They're like with the whole gray market trends and stuff, and people chasing hype. Yeah, it's very nasty because it's fun to have the most flexed out watch, but it doesn't last long because another hype watch comes and you get
I mean, when does the madness stop?
It never stops.
That's why I got out. I was like, I got other things to do with my life. I'm really enjoying the watches. I did enjoy it, but now I got to find something else that I enjoy. And I went back to 35 millimeter black and white photography with my completely manual focus and everything, Nikon camera. And I'm having a great time shooting around Miami. I'll give you some images later when I can about the work that I'm doing in Miami. I'm doing it for fun. I'm doing it for the pure joy of it, and it's therapeutic.
I don't know if you've seen, but I recently did a live stream from a Leica store where a friend of mine here in New York, he was doing exhibition.
They make watches. I know. They make watches, right? They're cool. Yeah. They're awesome.
Yeah. Leica, it's a great kind of crazy brand, but Nikon, that's Japanese. It's very similar, but less hyped, I guess. Leica is really hyped up brand right now.
I mean, it's like the market that they put themselves in. You know, Leica, they've marketed themselves up so unattainable. So a lot like Rolex, and it's all marketing.
There's a lot of marketing. They're also, I mean, they're trying to kind of cash in a little bit on their history.
Sure.
Baby. Their engineering. But look, I mean,
it's nice.
Hey, it's a culture of its own price point. I mean, there's more expensive, right? Those Hasselblad, that's even more expensive. If people thought,
Tim, I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the truth. If I had the money, I'd buy a Leica, of course.
You would buy would you buy a Hasselblad?
Yes, why not?
It's fun. Like Richard Mille of
No. That shoots a 2.25 by 2.25 frame film, and you get a nice big picture. Not the rectangular one. It's a nice square one, and it's Hasselblad makes great images. There's a great equipment. All it is equipment. Different grades of equipment, different brands of equipment. Kind of like in my field, I'm an electrician. I use different brands of drills than the other guy. We just like that. I like Milwaukee. The other guy likes DeWalt. It's like it's good.
It's a little. Yeah, it's these brands are a little bit like little clubs, right? You were into Hamilton watches. I didn't understand how big of a subculture Hamilton actually was. I mean, you want to tell us a little bit about this whole how you got into Hamilton watches way back in the day, how these clubs started out.
Well, the reason I like Hamilton is because it fits with my economic situation.
Okay, I mean
It's
it's a watch
you're
brand. I mean
getting
they're not cheap. They're not cheap. This is not
no,
like
they're
Hamilton
not
is Swiss
toys.
brand.
No, no, I know, but
Yeah.
it just I've always heard good things about them.
Mm-hmm.
That they had done good things uh, in the past for the military, and I thought any watch that was, I mean, commissioned by the American Army, the whole
Yeah.
war machine, uh, to have a reliable watch. And they picked Hamilton and they exceeded. And then in the 70s, they went down because of the quartz crisis. And then,
Yeah, a lot of
uh,
brands went down because of the quartz crisis. Lange went down, and no,
yeah,
everybody seems to have forgiven them, right?
yeah. So you get a lot of money. You get a lot of watch for the money. And that's not me quoting. I'm quoting
Yeah.
Jeff from Kirk Jewelers here in Brickell City Center jewelry store, Kirk Jewelers. He said that. And he sells Patek, he sells Tudor and Rolex. And he said that my uh, Pilot chronograph was a lot of watch for the money.
Hmm.
It's just it's just
Yeah,
the
this
market.
is the
The
watch. This
market.
is the watch that you're wearing right now, right? The pilot.
No,
No.
I don't have it on right now.
Oh, okay, okay. Well,
I have I have my field watch, the one that started it all.
that's the Hamilton that started everything for
Yeah,
you.
yes, that's why I put it here. Yeah,
Okay, let's
right
see
there.
it. Let's see that. Oh, wow, this is a different
It's
model.
a
Okay.
42.
Yes.
It's a 42.
Wow.
It doesn't say this is a special. They made these. I don't know why they made them without the Swiss made on the dial.
Uh-huh. Oh,
It's in the
interesting.
back. It's in the dial. It's I mean, it's
Uh-huh.
in the
Maybe
back, and
because it
it's
was like some kind of a military edition and they
I
don't
don't know.
put it there, it's
But
it is.
every time I see a 42, a black one, I
Yeah.
try to see if it's the same, if it's the brother to mine, because some of them now it says Swiss made. So,
Yeah.
but it's been
But
serviced many
how much does
times.
that watch cost right there that you're holding?
Right now, it's worth
Yeah.
about 650
Six
with
hundred
a
and fifty
bracelet.
dollars. That's a substantial amount of money, I would say.
Yeah. It's not. You have a nice watch in your hand. It's not the best watch, but it's a good watch.
Well, it's
It's
like
ETA movement.
the laws of diminishing returns. The more expensive you get, the kind of less you get, less and less in return for your money. I feel like
Yeah,
this is where it starts. Like this is like a really good watch that nobody would need more than this, right?
I know what you're saying.
As for a
I
watch
know what you're
brand,
saying.
yeah,
I got it also because I'm so practical. I love being
yeah,
practical. My parents, they came from Cuba, leaving Fidel Castro. They came over here. They were very practical people. No luxury stuff. It had to have a purpose.
uh huh,
You had a watch. You had one good watch. It wasn't. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So I said, I want to get a good watch. All I know is two things.
hmm,
It's got to be a Swiss made watch because I sent you the picture there, Tim, of my very first Swatch.
your very first. I think I have it here. One sec.
I think it's called the Sky Racer or something. I got it in
Star.
85 or 86. I got it at Macy's
Uh
in
huh.
85 and 86.
Oh, I think. Okay, I think I have it here. Is this one?
Yep, that's it.
Here we go.
That's my comment there.
This is the $30 Swatch that started it all for me back in the mid '80s. I've been broke ever since.
I love
uh,
watches, man.
okay.
I
Oh,
love
this is.
watches.
Why did you
That's
go
it.
with this watch? What stood out for you?
Swatch, man. Swatch in the
Swatch.
80s
Mm-hmm.
in high school. Are you kidding me,
It was what's up, right? It was what everybody.
dude?
Yeah.
You had to have man. You had to have a Swatch, bro.
Who did you buy this yourself, or did your parents give it to
I got
you?
this. I got this. My mom and I went to Burdines, which is owned by Macy's, and then it became Macy's, and now they're not even there anymore. They closed down.
Oh shit.
So Macy's, if I had to, I got it from Macy's for about $30. My mom took me because I needed to have one like the other kids had, and I was in.
Yeah. You
I
didn't
was
want to.
a freshman. A freshman, and a freshman, you gotta have, you gotta compete
And this
when you
was
go
in
as a
Miami.
freshman, huh?
This was in Miami, right? Miami.
I've lived here all my life.
Oh, you were born in United States?
Yep, in Miami.
Oh, okay. And which
Yep,
like town were you growing up, or like
right
in
here.
right here in the heart
Yeah,
of
I'm in
Miami?
little.
It's
Okay.
incredible.
I, I'm where they call it. Where they call it Little Havana.
Uh-huh. Little Havana.
Yeah, let me explain.
Okay, tell us
You,
about it.
you have downtown, and right outside of downtown, the county seat, the courthouses. You start having buildings in the 20s and 30s, buildings growing away from downtown, and just urban sprawl, right?
Yeah.
Like every other city.
Yeah.
So this particular part of the city, Little Havana, is where the Cubans, they came from Cuba, fleeing Castro's Cuba. This is where they
Mm.
would find pretty cheap rent because it was the
Wow.
older part of the city, right? It was the older
Uh-huh.
part of the city. So the rents were much cheaper. And this is where a lot of Cubans came. They lived for a few years. They worked in a factory. They
What kind
got a
of
down
factories were
payment.
they working in there?
Yeah, in Hialeah, it's another town next to us, where there's factories. They worked enough to get their down payment, and they bought a
Uh-huh.
house, and that's how they moved westward from downtown.
Uh-huh.
But that's been going on even before the Cubans got here. Uh, Miami's a dynamic city uh, from its inception.
Yeah, it's a real like there's so many different like socioeconomic classes living in such a close proximity.
Yeah,
You go from really, poor areas to
yeah. You know what we
extraordinary
are?
wealth.
We're the working poor. You know,
Working poor.
I mean, yes. Our quality of life is higher than
Yeah.
somebody that's working poor in Venezuela because
Mm-hmm.
they don't have what we have. They just don't have available.
Yes.
But all we do is work so we could, live. We don't. I mean, it's the older part of the city. It's a
Yeah.
bilingual part of the city. It's
You
Little
know,
Havana. It's what
like
the Cubans made of it. There's a lot of Cuban uh, uh, commemorative statues on different streets, like Calle Ocho on 8th Street.
so this is
Go
like
to
a little
go to
look.
Calle Ocho.
Is this
Go
kind
to
of the area that you're talking about, like around this type of area, right? It's beautiful,
actually,
actually.
yeah, yeah.
It's beautiful. It's not too
Go
far
see. You see
from.
the houses?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Small, like little houses. It's very cozy looking, I would say.
yeah.
Uh,
It's home.
yeah, it's home. It's neighborly. It's driving distance from Miami, and once you're there, you could do whatever you want. It's a great area. I think this has really become a really special area because you could go to Design District, you could go to down here to
The
South Beach.
design district. Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
there's a lot of culture here in downtown Miami. There's a lot
I
of
know.
a lot of people would
Oh! I want to give a plug. I want to give a plug. My first plug ever, bro.
shut
This is my
up.
first
Let's
plug
give a
ever.
plug. Let's plug it.
Woo! Okay, guys. The oldest Rolex distributor
Okay.
in Miami, and I think it's in Florida, but to be safe, in Miami for sure.
Okay.
Rolex authorized dealer is called Kirk Jewelers.
Kirk
K
Jewelers.
I K I R K.
Uh-huh.
Kirk Jewelers.
I see here. Boom. Yes.
And
Okay. Oh, they're inside this
yeah, yeah.
mall. You know,
Yeah.
I had like late night dinner here, I believe, with
He's all the way on top. You gotta go all the way to the
yes.
top floor.
Yeah,
He's great, man.
yeah.
Man, man, I used to go there like once a year. I stop
Mhm.
in right at his old location, and their family's been in the watch business, in the jewelry business since 1947.
Wow.
Right after World War II,
Jeez.
he started in downtown Miami. It's a great little family business, and
Mhm.
uh, his sister is uh, uh, what's, what's her name?
Have
Uh,
you bought the Rolex from them, or is it something you would love to get someday, but not
no,
yet?
actually, I already have my Rolexes that I
Okay.
want.
Yeah.
I, I've
Oh,
got
okay.
I've got a 1655 um, from the 1970s,
Mhm.
and I've got a Hulk, a Hulk,
Right. Yeah,
and
yeah.
these my friend, these are all I need to make me happy
Yes.
because I don't have that money. And like I told you, if I
Yeah.
had the money, I would buy it.
Yeah.
But I can't buy it. I'm a working poor guy.
Hey, listen, it's okay. It's okay.
It's
Hey,
okay. And you know what? That's okay.
yeah,
That's okay.
it's okay. We don't we like
Oh my
I
God.
actually uh-huh.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go
Uh
ahead.
I think a lot of people got way too carried away with watches.
Yep.
So it's okay. You
It's
know, there's
fun.
gonna be
It's because
another
it's so fun.
opportunity. There's
It's
gonna be
so
another
fun.
opportunity. Yeah.
It's so fun. And we're all boys. At the end of the day, we're
Yeah.
all boys playing with our toys. We're sharing things, likes and dislikes. Hey, look at mine. Look. My wife says, "Oh, you're playing dress up again.
Yes.
Changing the bands." Like, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm
Yes.
playing. Yeah. Anyway, let me show you my Rolex collection.
Let's see the
Rolex,
Rolex.
Rolex, the
Rolex, please.
Rolex.
The two Rolexes. Here we go.
Lolo,
You know what?
Steinies.
It's a lot less
My
stressful
my
owning
Steiny.
those two than it
I
is for
know.
me. Cause look, I'm gonna be going to Paris on Thursday.
Ooh,
I have to
sweet.
be giving my collection to my parents so that it's not in the house in
Oh
case of
my
a
God.
break-in. It's
Yes.
just pain in the ass. You know,
Yes.
owning the real deal
Like
is so difficult.
I know. I guess.
You
Yeah.
need safes, insurances, all kinds of stuff. It's a hassle. But here you got two Steinhardts. Daniel Katz has one.
They're
Daniel is
awesome.
at. Hello, hello. Wait, excuse me. Hello,
Hey,
sir.
Daniel.
Daniel joining us.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just here for a while because I'm at a dinner place.
Are you waiting for your food to come?
No, I'm waiting for my sister and brother-in-law, and
Oh
you
my
know,
God! It's the day you're gonna be talking business, right?
no. Well, small, but it's
Small
dinner.
business, yeah.
It's my late dad's birthday.
Oh,
And
Ah,
I'm
yeah,
okay.
sorry.
my late
Hey,
dad's. Oh,
no, hey,
hi, other
rest in
guests.
power, uh,
So I'm just here to say
Father
hello and
Katz.
goodbye. I'm saying hello and goodbye.
Yes, of course, of course. And today is Mother's Day, so shout out
Yeah,
to all the mothers as well, not just the
yeah,
fathers.
yeah. To my late mother and to all the other mothers, and
Yes,
to your mother, and to you, Tim, like a brother. And I'm rhyming right now.
yeah, exactly, exactly.
Awesome.
Shout out
He's a
to
poet. He's a poet, and he didn't know it.
yeah.
Okay,
uh, Jay, just really quickly here, just to address the chat. JMB says Paris, no chance. Tim, bring G Shock. I'm gonna be bringing
I'm
Explorer
shutting
2
it
to
down.
Paris
I gotta
again.
go. I gotta go.
Okay. Daniel, bye. Daniel's got family's coming. You saw that. The family is coming. APIZ says, "Yo, Tim, what you looking to buy in Paris?" I'm not looking to buy shit. I'm looking to sell stuff. Give us a list of what you and the roommate look. Roommate is looking to buy entire wardrobe. All that I want to buy is a mattress for the roommate, and then I just want to rest. I don't want to be buying stuff. I don't have money to buy stuff. The YouTube thing, it's a little bit slow right now, so I'm just looking to sell. If anybody's looking to buy anything, let me know. Hey, you know what I would buy? A Hamilton watch. That's what I would buy. Oh, by the way, funny story.
Wait, stop.
Yeah.
There's a store down there on the first floor.
Oh yeah.
That it's in a terrible location. Terrible. But guess what?
Okay.
But it's awesome. It's called West Time.
Oh, West Time. I heard there's West Time in.
Yes. They have all the brands. They got all the brands. All of them.
I was in West Time.
Oh my God.
There's Richard Mille here. I was in West Time.
It's in West Time. Yeah, it's in West Time. West Time has a Richard Mille boutique.
Oh, that's a West Time Richard Mille boutique.
It's on the first floor and it's all the way in the back. It's in a terrible for marketing.
Oh,
it's
a
yeah, I know. I go there. Oh my God.
Yeah,
I go there and I geek out. I geek out with the guys. I tell them stuff with the movement. And they go, "Oh, you should work for us." And I'm like, "No, man, get out of here."
Wait, where did they want you to work? At the Richard Mille?
Yeah, no, the Richard Mille. No, but the West Time.
Oh, the West Time.
Yeah, my friend Rudy. Let me give a shout out to Rudy.
Shout out to Rudy.
Rudy. Anybody should go and buy an Omega from Rudy over at West Time in Miami. He's a good guy. So I go over there and I hang out with him, and we just talk watches, and it's great. He says, "Oh, you should, man, you should sell watches." I'm like, "Nah, I guess so."
Yeah.
Good time.
You actually now you don't want to buy and sell watches anymore because
no, I'm not into that.
Of the little thing that happened that we're gonna talk about. We just need to warm up a little bit. We're gonna talk
about selling watches.
About selling watches, yeah.
You know what? I want to give a plug out to Chrono 24.
Plug.
I've sold 2 watches.
2 watches.
2 Hamiltons
via Chrono 24.
Yeah, and I sold them at the same price I got them.
Oh, that's impressive.
Yeah, I mean. Oh, and by the way, this one.
Which one?
I bought it for like $410.
$410
in 2006 with the leather bracelet, with the leather.
Oh, okay. And
with the leather.
Where did the metal bracelet come from?
It came directly from the Swatch Group.
So you got a bracelet separately?
Yes. So now this watch is model number has now changed. If I have it in this configuration, it's another number.
Mm-hmm.
But the case is the same, of course. But that's how I bought it. I bought it with a leather band. And Tim, all I wanted was a good watch. I knew, like I told you, in high school, I had a Swatch. Everybody had a Swatch. So I knew it had to be Swiss made. It just had to be Swiss made.
Yeah.
There wasn't going to be any two ways about it. And I knew a little bit. I knew enough about Hamilton, of his history and his heritage, and LL Bean. I don't know if you're familiar with LL Bean.
LL Bean? Yeah, I know the brand. It's a like a clothing brand.
Outdoor. Yeah.
Yeah.
There she is. That's my baby right there.
Sorry, we'll get we'll get to that.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that later.
Yeah. Here's the collection.
The original collection.
Hamilton collection.
The one on the right is 14 karat gold.
Oh,
and it was given to me by my psychiatrist who knew that I was into watches and that I love watches, and he had that around and he gave it to me, man. You know, doctors don't do that. You know,
That's
we
not,
became really good
yeah.
friends. That guy saved my life. The anxiety I was under back in 2014, I was in the hospital, man. The anxiety was killer, and he saved my life, man. He he figured the right combination of medications,
Okay.
and look at me
You're here.
now. Now I'm just as depressed as everybody else.
Why
And
did
he
you
gave
have
me that.
anxiety? What do you mean? What's going on? Why you have?
I suffer from that. I've got mental illness.
Well, you know what anxiety is?
Yeah, it's being scared, but there's nothing to be scared of, and you don't know why.
Yeah, what?
You're in
Yeah, right. It's
fear.
the
It's that
fear
fear.
of the future. Fear of the future.
Yeah,
Right? Of
yeah.
the uncertainty of
If the
things
if
that
the
to
if
come. Yeah.
exactly. It's
You have
terrible.
anxiety because you're thinking about too much about what may happen to you in the future. Are you gonna have enough money to survive? Do you have
Yeah.
enough money for retirement? Is your car going to break down? If you're thinking about
Is your watch going to need servicing in the next
it,
5 years?
I'm sitting on the ticking time bomb right here. I got 6 Rolex
I
watches. They're
know.
going to need
Listen,
$1,000 a pop to service.
I know.
That's a $6,000 time bomb that's gonna go
Listen,
off in a couple of years. What do I do? What do I do?
listen. I know it's terrible, but I got help, and he
Yes.
gave me that watch. And even though he's not my doctor anymore, because he after COVID he just started doing studies. He
Okay.
didn't take patients, so I had
You
to
didn't take
change.
patience anymore.
Man,
So
but
how
this guy
was
was
your
like,
new doctor?
oh, excellent, excellent.
Excellent.
He's great. He's great. And oh, funny you should ask me. I have a
Okay.
picture of me and him doing wrist shots together
Oh,
because he's got a blue Victorinox.
blue
I'm gonna.
Victronox. Let me
I have the
see.
picture of it. I have the picture of it. So let
Yeah.
me send it to you.
Send it to me. I want to pull it
Yeah,
up. I'll
yeah.
pull this up
So
meantime.
so
Yeah.
that little watch it means a lot, you know. So I
Mm-hmm.
keep it in my collection as memento, you
Yes,
know.
it's a
Uh,
memento of get going through
yeah, I've loved all
tough
these watches.
times.
I've loved all these watches equally. But
That but this is
my wife, she ruined me. She
she ruined.
ruined me. She ruined my love, though everything. I lasted about a year and a half after she gave me the watch. I was out. I was like, I was out.
Oh yeah.
She ruined
Oh
me.
oh because she gave you the Omega and
She gave me the one I always wanted,
yeah, she
and
completed
now
and you
I
now
mean,
you're free out of the hobby. You were
yeah. Well, these can't compete. You know, I can't wear these. I love them.
yes.
I love them now. I love them now because I'm wearing them now because mine, like I said before, is in the shop. Is at the factory service center in the shop, and
Yes.
I'm just like rediscovering
You're
my
going back
Hamilton.
into the Hamiltons, and
Yeah.
now what's really interesting and that the viewers are going to find to be very fascinating, I think, is the fact that you were a moderator for a
Oh yeah.
Hamilton forum that Django
Facebook page.
was
Facebook
running.
page.
A
It's a
Facebook
Facebook
page
page.
on Hamilton
Yeah.
watches? Explain. This is so perplexing.
God bless that guy. God bless him.
Yeah.
I retired. I got in disability, and I
Mm-hmm.
had a lot of time on my hands, uh, and I just I was looking at my watch. It needed to be repaired. It needed to be serviced,
Mm-hmm. Your
and I had
Hamilton watch.
yeah the first one that I used
Mm-hmm.
for everything. I bought it in 2006, and I knew I wanted a sturdy watch. I knew I wanted a Swiss made, and I knew I wanted to be a Hamilton, and that's what I got. I got a 42, and it fit me great. 42 is my size.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so I bought it. I used it. I used it when I finally took it to the service center because it was running erratically. It said, "Yeah, there's like 14 teeth missing off one of the wheels."
Whoa.
I was like banging it. Come on, man, you can do it, buddy. You can do it. And then I never experienced that. Taking my watch to like a place
Yes.
and they open it and they look at it, and I mean that was a new thing for me. For me, I had a Casio in high school. I had a G-Shock. I had a Swatch. It was
You
all
had the watches
battery.
that you change the battery, that you
Yeah,
go,
yeah.
or that you just throw out when the module fails. And here's a watch that
No,
you
no,
can
they didn't
take.
even have that back then. They didn't even have modules
Yeah.
back then in the '80s. That wasn't even there. So,
JDMTL, thank you so much for the $14 super chat. Tim, tell Hamilton Juan to
I
change
would love,
and get a Tudor instead.
I would love a Tudor.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Maybe
would love a
we'll.
Tudor. There's this one that the uh the guy that does ID guy. You know
Yeah.
that guy?
ID guy.
ID.
Great guy.
Yeah, he's got this Tudor. He says that it's a black. I'm into chronographs. Let's just get that off the top of the head. I'm into chronographs.
Okay. You
Okay,
love the
my
chronographs.
watch, my
Yeah. I
watch
see
has to
three.
do something. My
Yeah.
watch has to do something else. I gotta have a gadget on my wrist.
Oh. Okay.
It's gotta be. I gotta be like Batman with stuff. I, I'm an ex-Boy Scout. I'm always prepared.
Yeah.
I always have stuff.
You like the
Kit.
complications. You like the little things that the watches could do.
Yeah,
So, like for example, I don't like complications. I like the art of the watch. I kind of like how it
yeah,
visually looks, but I
yeah.
respect the difference, right? Guys, if you're in the chat, let us know what kind of a collector are you? Are you more collect watches more for the art of it
Oh,
or for the mechanics of it?
To get back to what that person asked me about Tudor. Yes, I
Tudor,
saw
Tudor,
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 Tudor.
Tudor, Tudor.
Okay.
Thank you so much, JDMTL.
Oh,
$7 super chat.
let me get my phone so I can send you stuff.
Tudor, 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 Tudor. I have the Black Bay 54.
Oh, there it is.
Maybe I'll put it on. If I get one more Tudor super chat, I'll go put on the Tudor Black Bay 54. Where the hell is it? Gonna have to find it as well. Let's see.
Oh, so yeah, I was in the Hamilton club, and I made an
Yeah.
ass of myself, and I got kicked out.
Well, hold
Any
on. You didn't
questions?
just make. Let's not rush so far because I want to know about this Hamilton Club. What in the
Oh,
world is Hamilton Club? Can you please explain? And how was Django involved in the running and the making of this club? A Hamilton Club?
I know. It was for me. It was too good to be true. I was just looking at Facebook as you do,
Yeah,
losing yourself in Facebook, and I just found a page,
a
uh,
page. That's a group, and the
a group,
group
yeah,
the group was
a group,
owned
and
by Django. And so what? Django was a big proponent of Hamilton watches. I don't understand. How
he
did he go
just.
from Hamilton to doing
I'll tell
just
you.
horology YouTube channel and
I'll tell you.
Rolexes?
I tell
Yeah.
you. I tell you. What he said was that he was just trying to create a market base, and so he was just trying to create groups. He
For
wasn't
different watch brands?
particularly. He wasn't. Yeah. He wasn't particularly in love with Hamilton. He picked Hamilton. He said, and I quote, because it was a good brand that a lot of people liked, and it just got traction, and that's the shirt we used to have.
So this was for
And
the uh-huh.
and then, but here I come, and I'm crazy about Hamilton, and I start telling everybody about Hamilton, and I start helping him grow his group,
So you
and he
become
wants me to be a
heavily
moderator, and
involved.
I don't want to have anything to do with that. I'm having too
So he
much
give
fun.
you
I
a
don't want to
wrench,
be.
right? So what did he do? This is like
Yeah, I don't want to be a.
making.
I don't want to be a. Listen, Tim. I don't
Yeah,
want to be a cop. I'm not a
yeah,
cop.
yeah.
I'm no
But
cop.
but
I'm
you
not a
just
cop.
came into this group, and then here he is. Boom! He just made you a cop. He just gave you a moderating
No, I
power.
resisted.
Oh,
I resisted like
you didn't
three
want it.
times. I'm like, no, no, no. But he saw that I was nuts about
Yeah,
Hamilton. I was
yeah. He's
cuckoo.
like, you're a good asset. You're somebody that
Oh,
would be good to have
yeah,
on my side.
yeah. And the guy that's doing it now, he's an excellent guy. Excellent. He's awesome. He won't let me in. He won't let me in because Django no longer controls that page.
Oh,
he gave it away.
So what happened?
He gave it away to one of the moderators. I forgot his name. Jared. He gave it away to Jared. It's okay. Or Gerard.
Shout out to Jared. And what's going on with the Jared?
He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. If anybody loves Hamilton, go. There's 2 pages. There are 2 identical name pages. Hamilton watch owners. Can you look it up, Tim? And Hamilton watch owners.
Facebook?
On Facebook. Yeah, I don't know why. The original one.
Facebook, man. I honestly,
don't worry. The original one started about a long time ago, like more than 10 years ago, or maybe 10 years ago.
Okay.
And then here comes the Django. He puts the same name, right?
Oh,
he puts the same exact name.
Was it the Hamilton Watch Owners?
Hamilton Watch Owners.
Oh, okay. And so,
that's the name of the group, Hamilton Watch Owners Facebook group.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So he takes now, but he did that for all the brands, right? Because you mentioned earlier.
I don't know. I only know he went with Rolex, and then he had his program, Just Horology. He really loved watches for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I was just like more nerdy about the watches than him. He had another angle to it. You know, he took a page that already existed, took its name, and for some reason, I stuck to him
versus the original name.
And it just didn't occur to me, and I just started. At that time in my life, I was looking at all these watch forums like the Urban Gentry.
Let me see here. So, okay, look, I don't have an account here, but there's like a fade.
There you go. Yeah. That's the original one.
That's
celebrating 10 years.
Celebrate 10 years. Okay, this is the original one. Okay.
Yes.
And then there's another one. Oh, same name. I mean, this is even when I created a copy YouTube channel, I made sure to change the name a little bit. You know, that Watch Guy UK, I named it That Watch Guy London channel. This is the same name. Okay, and there's this one, and this has 20,000 members. So Django's one has become a really
Thank you very much, Django. You're welcome. You're welcome, Django. You're welcome.
Now, you were instrumental in getting this group started. Like, you boosted it.
No, he started it. He started it.
But you were a moderator.
I gave it a inoculation.
You were what's called a hype man for.
And I was happy doing it. Man, I was spreading the gospel of Hamilton. You can't go wrong with the Hamilton.
Tell us about the gospel of Hamilton, like the good old days. What would you tell people?
I used to say, Hamilton, you want quality?
Yes.
You want great service? You want great design? You want great history and heritage? One brand, baby, Hamilton. I buy the best, and I look at the rest. That's it.
Wow, those are some strong words. Right?
Yeah,
that's
a
sales pitch, and you're not even paid by the brand. But
oh my god, the Django got a box. I mean, I swear he said it was a box, a big box full of merchandise. And I don't know whatever happened. That happened after I'd been kicked out, and I was listening in with one of my other. I was in disguise.
So,
he would kick me out. He would kick me out because I was not right, and then I would go back as another person, and it was great.
Hey, shout out to Red Shovel. By the way, Hamilton, I don't know if you knew this, but Red Shovel was also a big Django guy. He was a huge Django member, and
nice.
Yeah, and he was actually he was there. Actually, Red Shovel was the reason why. Well, it was. Like, Red Shovel did something there at the end that basically I think there were so many problems that Django had that Red Shovel came to him with this one final kind of a problem, and that's what made Django quit. Oh, we lost him there. Hey, here we go. The private gentleman, welcome to the show. I'll drop the link for Hamilton. He accidentally ended the show. Did you get the fragrance? A Rolex fragrance?
No, we have an unboxing.
Oh, we have an unboxing. Is that a CPO?
Wow.
Sorry about that.
So cool.
So let's wangle some super chats. Eh?
Guys,
cool.
We'll need some serious super chats here. This is a Rolex unboxing from a private gentleman. How is that possible? Guys, upvote. Let's get this live stream to 100 upvotes. Hamilton Juan is going to tell us how he got banned from Django's Hamilton forum. Twice. After putting in his body, soul, and spirit. Yeah.
So mad. I was so mad in the world. My people.
I just want to say hello to Hamilton. Greetings. Glad to have you on board, man. You're welcome here.
Thank you.
We love you.
I appreciate that.
We love you.
Thank you.
I had a bunch of people messaging me yesterday when Hamilton came on the show yesterday that, whoa, Hamilton coming on is signs of something big happening. And then after when I ended the show, Hamilton dropped this bomb on me that he was there and got banned.
I didn't mean to. No, I didn't mean to.
No, I needed to hear. It's an important story to tell people, Hamilton, because you were almost like a victim of getting caught up way too much in brand representation on YouTube.
Yes. Yeah.
Like you became a soldier for
I'm gonna sue. I'm gonna sue the marketing division of Hamilton for
making too good of a product.
For making me crazy.
For making you crazy about quality.
I'm gonna send you the picture.
Send the picture.
I'm gonna send the picture of me and my doctor.
Send. Yeah. Let's see it. Shout out to Dr. Bob's Nightmare for $5 super chat. He says that you have to admire his conviction. Conviction and enthusiasm. I think I had a hammy now. Thank you, David H. I can't imagine how that could have ever happened.
Hey, ask me about my theory about the Rolex waitlist later.
Okay. Rolex.
I got a theory.
Hi, Timmy.
Hey. Hi, hello, Mrs. Private Gentleman. Gentlewoman, Mrs. Private Gentlewoman. Okay, wait. That was about theory about Rolex. Okay, ask him. Okay, theory about Rolex waitlist. Private gentleman, have you ever been involved in any forums of sorts like Hamilton Juan over here on Facebook?
Yeah, once I went on to a Discord.
A Discord.
We were talking about watches, but it's cheaper watches. Wouldn't be of any interest to our crowd.
And you know what? Django had one of them Discord accounts as well, and I used to have a Discord account.
What happened to it?
Oh, it blew up. There was a thing that happened. Some kind of a miscommunication.
Oh, what a shame.
Of people. Yeah, there was and then I was blamed for it because it was like my platform. So all the people involved, they just start saying that I was responsible, and it kind of made
How's my sound? I'm trying a new mic. How's my sound?
You sound fantastic.
1, 2. Yeah, fantastic. Thank you very much. And Hamilton, Hamilton.
I wanted to say something earlier. A few seconds ago, you mentioned watches that were of less value that would not be of interest. Yeah. I like to let everybody know that I love the Mad Watch Collector.
Yes.
Yeah, we all
Russell.
love him.
He's a
and that's
legend.
he's got the spirit. That's a spirit that we should have.
Guys, if we get to 100 upvotes, which is going to be difficult, or let's say a $50 in super chats, a private gentleman is going to unbox his Rolex. It looks like it's a CPO. You got a CPO Rolex? Maybe. What? How did this happen? Do
It's
a poll,
actually
Timmy.
a sleight of hand.
A sleight of hand. Have you exchanged a few Tudors to get this Rolex, or how did
I
the
would never
background deal?
exchange. I would never exchange Tudors for the king.
No Tudor exchanges.
I would never
Was
exchange the shield for the king.
Wow.
Wow. Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
Was there any exchanges involved, or was this?
I exchanged 3 shields, but what's in here is let's say it's all is not what appears. It seems there's the clue in the.
It's not everything as appears. Hello, roommates. Speaking of appearances.
Roommates.
Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day, everybody.
Where's the flower?
Where's the flower?
Yeah.
What? I got your bagel over there.
Where's the flower?
I got you bagels.
Where's the flower?
Flour, yeah. Bagels are made out of flour. Bagels are made out of flour. What do you think? Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, thank you so much.
And a big shout out to JMB in London. Big shout out to my friend there.
Yeah, shout out to JMB. He's a
Big
legend.
shout out there.
He says congratulations in advance. Ooh, Red Shovel can't jump on. That's too bad because he's kind of involved in the whole Django saga.
By the way, the Mother's Day is only US or UK too?
Yeah. Were you able to make contact with
Django?
the Django? Yeah.
I sent him a message. If he's available, he's gonna hopefully
We're
join.
hoping David will come back to the show full time.
David.
So,
Yeah, that'd be
Yes.
nice.
Yo,
That'd be cool.
A2, what's going on? I'm his mother.
Hey, it's so cool. It's so
Yeah,
cool.
I
Just like-
adopted.
Okay.
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 I adopted.
All right.
He's my kid. What the fuck talking about? Older man, never growing up. Okay.
Okay. Roommate explodes.
Yeah. You guys are never growing up. Okay.
Hey, it's all cool. It's all
It's
cool.
It's all cool. I'm cool, man.
Man. Shout out also to Dingo Dave. Full time. Never lasts.
I have a prediction with AIPZ in his last comment. I think my gut reaction tells me that that's a strong possibility when the happy couple return from Italy.
Look, we're really this would be the worst time to do it as well. So we're not
It's
planning
gonna be
anything. Yeah. It's tough. It's in New York. It's all of this. It's just very difficult. Not while I'm on YouTube, because that would be insane. But hey, let's get back to wristwatches here. This Hamilton forums that was run.
I started.
You became a
getting into
crusader
watches.
for. Okay.
No. Yeah. I just was like trying to get more people that like Hamiltons to come to the page that I was at. That's all I wanted.
Yeah.
More watch nerds to talk
and
about.
What happened? What did you do and what did you say that have led to you being banned from the forum that you helped start?
Well, David, he got another moderator from the group that was a really good commentator and he really knew his stuff, and he had a really nice Hamilton, and he was a real gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
And David made him a moderator, and it was great. But him and our styles were different.
Okay.
And we just rubbed each other the wrong way. and I think he was from Finland or Sweden, one of those Nordic. And
Okay.
I said, "Man, you're a Nazi," and that
Jeez,
got
you
me
threw
banned.
it. Oh man, you
I
threw
didn't
it.
I didn't know it was that bad, but because he's European and
Yeah,
here it's not that bad. Over there, it's
I
like
mean, it's
you
pretty
know.
bad. It's pretty bad here, especially. I mean, what did he say that for you to throw
Oh
the
man,
N word
I
at him?
mean, no, it
The
was
German
terrible. I
N
mean, I
word.
was like, I knew I made a mistake, you know,
Jeez. Yeah, no,
but
that's
I was
so.
like, I just had him with that guy, man. He was like, I guess
What
two
was he
people that
doing?
are
What
into
was
the
he
same
doing to
things.
you? Like, what was he? Was he like trying to correct you? What was going on?
I don't even remember. We just
Jeez.
didn't. He would comment on something, and I corrected, or he correct my thing, and
Yeah.
we just got on each other's nerves. It's just
Oh.
Shout
people
out to
being
Dingo
people.
Dave and John Mobb. John Mobb, Dingo Dave, shout out to them.
Shout out to
Shout
John.
out.
Oh, John Mob. Oh, I see. I see. $10 super chat. Upvote. Really enjoyed the streams this week. Hey, I think I've seen this icon somewhere before. Sorry, Hamilton. So you guys
No,
were
continue.
fighting two moderators
We're
and
fighting.
two.
Relax. Oh, nobody's fighting.
No. Just
We're just like,
watch opinion. Watch opinion
yeah,
wise.
yeah. We and they couldn't have that
And wait,
because
this was on a
and
public forum. It wasn't like just
no,
in
it
private,
was
just between you two.
okay. It was getting to be. It was private, but it was getting to be public.
Oh,
But because I had so much clout
you had a
than
big
him,
following.
she's like, yeah. Well, I was just there
You're
from the beginning, right?
OG.
Okay. They didn't really want to let me go, but then I just acted up again, and I was let go, and
Wow.
I was fine because originally I didn't even want to be a moderator. Figure
Yeah.
that. But
Yeah.
now I find myself outside the whole page, outside, and I'm like, these every day I wake up and I do what I have to do, and then I get on the computer and just spend the day wasting the day in the Hamilton world, in the Hamilton universe. Not only the page or the
Yeah.
Facebook group, just doing research and looking up and doing research, looking up models and what movements they had. It was my real entry into horology, into
Yeah.
mechanical objects that keep precise time
Mm.
enough to be able to ply the oceans of the earth and find the longitude anywhere you are by having an accurate watch. An accurate mechanical watch is something that fascinates me.
And you wanted to be like an expert in the Hamilton field. Like
I
you
didn't want to
wanted
be
to know all
anything.
the
I didn't want to
references.
be anything. I just love learning about it,
Or you just
and
yeah,
I love sharing about it. I
yeah.
love sharing it, and I was in the right place, but it just got too sticky. You know what they say? Breeds contempt. Familiarity breeds
Uh-huh.
contempt. I kind of made a big stinky mess of myself there, and I should have handled it better. But I was emotionally attached, and maybe I thought too much of myself at the time. But it helped me. It gave me an experience. I was in something that I loved. It was taken away from me. I dealt with it, and I moved on.
Yes.
It's gonna happen. That's life. You're gonna do something, and then it's gonna be abruptly, and you can't cry. Like me, I was crying. I was literally crying.
Yes.
I was crying, please put me back to the page. You know, I need this page. This page is part of my life. Come on. But I had just gone too far. I understand. And I had scared the living crap out of this guy because I was so mad at him for what he did to the other Hamilton page that I was being friendly with him, kind of like to stay on his good side,
Yeah.
and then he did that, and I just let him have it, man. I I threw the rock at him. You know, I'm like, I couldn't deal with him being so abusive to another Facebook page that had the same name because you stole that name, and now you're saying disparaging things about now you're in that group yourself, and you're like, what are you doing here to begin with? But you're in there saying, oh, this name is already. There was only a couple of hundred people in that small group. He already had about 1,300 people. You know, he wanted it all, and that's when I got so ticked. You know, he wanted everything.
So it sounds like Django is not innocent here either. Like he's a little
nobody's innocent. No, it's just humans. It's just humans.
It's human. Yeah. Yeah, he's got carried away. He wanted to build maybe too fast.
Yeah, he had authority. He had authority over me. My pride, my ego was hurt that he was doing this to me. You know, it's just
he banned you?
The human.
That he banned you? You mean? Is that?
Yeah, it's all that transpired is just.
Now you said he banned you twice. So first time it was because of that disagreement with the other moderator. How were you reinstated?
No. They just took me out of being moderator. That first time.
Oh, okay. So they took off your moderating power.
Yeah, and I was fine, but I was not happy. No, I wasn't fine. I shouldn't say it to begin with. No, I wasn't happy, but you know. They got me and the other moderator taken off.
Oh, the other moderator too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, and I'll tell you why he was put on. Because he had the smarts. He's the guy that was devising this shirt. He was the one finding the designers because he had the Hamilton spirit as well. So he was on his own. He came from a background, marketing, I believe. Anyway, he found the people who will make a shirt like this for us.
Wow.
For the whole group. I mean, the whole group was a community.
Yeah.
Give me shirts. Who's been the most active this week?
Wow.
It was me all the time. I practically lived on the channel. I lived on the channel.
Wow.
I was always there. I was always like putting like new pictures of a new watch. Hey, wouldn't this go good with this? Hey, I wouldn't go diving without this watch. Or, I was always like my market. It's like something came out of me, some kind of marketing.
Yeah.
Hamilton marketing. I was like, just like, I see a nice watch and I try to pair it with another visual, and then I put them together. I make a picture, and then I write a comment. I write like, you know, sipping margaritas with, you know, whatever. You know what I mean? Just marketing. I was just marketing.
Yeah, you were just advertising the brand.
Yeah.
Like, well, isn't this a great watch? Like, you know, you pick up a watch, you're like, wouldn't this be cool to wear this one and then sip margaritas with it, right? Like, it's just fun. It's fun. And you became part of this group, and everybody and, you know, watches were becoming really popular. Everybody loved watches. Hamilton, Hamilton, they sponsored the Interstellar. There's fucking coolest brand ever. They're mass market. There's a lot of people who are involved. So you got in. Oh, there it is. That's the one from the Interstellar movie. Man,
it's not mine. This
is a big guy.
This is my watch. Oh yeah. No, it's not mine, but yeah, Interstellar. Yeah, Hamilton is almost in a bunch of movies. Hamilton is in a bunch of movies.
Yeah,
that's one of their niche things that they do.
Hey guys, let's get the super chat. It doesn't have to be a single person. I would love to see this unboxing from the private gentleman. It's a CPO Rolex.
Shout out to Dingo Dave, and Dingo Dave, I'll write your resume or termination letter, no problem at all. Get in touch with me via my email on my channel, my little tiny channel.
Hi, can I drop the link to your tiny channel, private gentleman?
Yeah, of course you can, and I'll write that out for you, not a problem at all. Spunky Hunk, shooting way above my, what did you say there? Way above my
Boom, there's a link. By the way, I'll count this $10 towards the unboxing. So we need $40 more, and we're gonna unbox.
My wife of 35 years, and she's as hot today as she was in 1989.
Nice.
In 1999.
89.
Oh, 89. Wow. Hey, by the way, private gentleman,
go
what
ahead.
do you think about these Hamilton watches? What's your take? You're a Tudor collector.
Great brand. It's a niche brand for a particular collector that likes that particular genre of watch. I'm in the Bolivar camp, which is the rival, the other side, slightly lesser priced, but yeah. They are great watches. The military use them, and as Hamilton said down below there, Interstellar movie, great coup for that watch. Absolutely fantastic, great coup.
Thank you.
I'm trying to think of Matthew McConaughey's lead character name there. It escapes
Interstellar.
Me. Interstellar.
Oh yeah.
What Cooper?
Cooper, yeah.
Cooper, yes.
Great coup for that watch brand. That's really rocketed that one into the nearest black hole.
Yeah, and then the re-released version in like 38 mil size was just perfect.
The Murph. You're talking about the Murph.
Yeah.
I know. They made a big mistake bringing it out at 42 because that watch, when you see it on the girl, on Cooper's daughter, it's not a big 42.
Right.
So I don't know why they started with 42, but they finally heard us.
Production. The 42 is I think it would be easier to manufacture for them.
And the amount of YouTube girls that are wearing that watch is amazing. Sexy, beautiful YouTube influencers.
The Murph.
Yeah.
The Murph. It's so simple.
Long.
It's classic.
All day long.
I love the numbers, the font.
Yeah.
Arabic numbers, yeah.
Hey,
nice.
By the way, look, a friend of the show is selling this watch right here. This Hamilton.
Nice.
That's a sexy one. It's just $500.
Yeah.
Father Artifact says, "Hey Tim, I bought the Murph 38 when Hamilton released it. Really like it. It's a really good watch."
All right.
Congratulations, top man.
Man, and
that's
also,
great.
Like, what the hell happened to the movies after? Like, right now, it's just the movies are not great right now. Seriously, it's all about some kind of a product. The Ferrari movie, the Nike sneaker movie, the Barbie movie, right? It's all about some kind of a product. When is the Rolex movie coming? Anybody want to see the Rolex movie? I think actually that's what everybody would want to see. Imagine Hans Wilsdorf. They'll have that legend. Famous scene where he comes up. Yeah, that would actually be an exciting film. Hold on, I just talked myself in. I just got all myself hyped up about a freaking Rolex movie. Sorry.
In a world, one man, one timepiece. He must sell as many as he can. Rolex, the beginning.
Yeah. If you read the life story of him done in 20 minutes on YouTube, on a pretty good reel there, he was quite badly wronged at a very young age by one of his relatives, and to do with inheritance and some kind of money thing. You'll have to go into an historical wiki on that one, but
because he's an orphan.
Yeah. He's born in the sign of Aries in the first 10 days, and a very tough character indeed. Very tough man.
Hans?
Yeah.
Wow.
Very talented, very tough.
Mm-hmm. I like the story where they talk about how he came up with the name for Rolex. And it's really like
That's
brand
awesome.
name means a lot, especially in the modern world. At that time, I think pre-Rolex, it wasn't such a big deal, but he kind of saw it, that it would be important, and took time to come up with the perfect name.
Well, it's
So-
actually a bit of
If
a
it wasn't going to be
misnomer.
Rolex,
It's actually
sorry.
a bit of a
Tim, if it wasn't going
misnomer.
to be Rolex, I'm sorry.
No, I think it's actually a bit of a misnomer because there are several stories and tales about the origin of that name, and I don't think there's one that's actually zeroes in on the point. I think that's the secret behind the company. There's also
Yep.
another really big secret that the company have, which not a lot of fans know, and it's within the name. But it would be too complicated for me to reel it out to everybody on the show. It's to do with a numbered equation.
Cool.
That's a long way ahead for anybody to get their head round. So, but that's a very clever organisation who've certainly got their act together. Probably I would say quintessentially at least one of the top 10 retail companies in the world, or top 5 maybe.
Question, guys, just for the chat, real quick question: how much would you guys pay for this Hamilton on the screen? Because Alex wants to sell it to me, but I want to know what's the maximum that anyone should pay for this piece. Private gentleman, maybe, or Hamilton Juan, if you guys have any suggestions. What would be the maximum? Do you know what the market, the Hamilton? Maybe we should join the group, the Facebook group, and ask them.
$300, I reckon, and at discount at the moment.
$300? Oh my god!
Yeah.
I think he wanted 500. Jeez.
No, it's 300 at the moment. Discounters would sell that in the UK at 300.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
I'm sorry
The watch market
to
is
disappoint him,
dead.
but there's no offense intended.
No offense.
Tim,
Yeah.
I have another for myself. I have another advantage that I have with Hamilton.
What kind of advantage?
Not too far. I live near a Tourneau.
Okay.
A Tourneau
That's
outlet
not
store.
That's Bucher now. Tourneau.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But it's an outlet store,
What?
right?
Look at your bag.
So I would buy all of my Hamiltons from them at like a considerable discount from the list price.
Okay.
And if I wanted to watch, like I did a couple of times, I just called. Like my second watch.
Did you flip a couple of Rolexes on the side by any chance?
No, I never bought a Rolex.
Oh, never bought a Rolex. Okay.
So I would just call, hey, do you have this watch? And it was less because I got it from the Tourneau outlet store, which is about 45%. Yeah, an outlet store. It's 40 to 45%, depending. But I always bought a new Hamilton, but I've never bought a new Hamilton at list price. I've always bought it
40%
cheaper.
off.
Exactly.
Nice.
Exactly. Yeah.
Nice.
So a big shout out to Tourneau at Sawgrass Mall.
And you sold a few Hamiltons as well, right? You bought and sold a few too? Or you never sold?
No, I did. I sold the orange diver that I sent you.
Oh, the orange diver?
It's got like a Florida. Oh, it's not there. It's in a whole other picture.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
It says Florida native or something.
I can't write while I'm on streaming.
That's not the right shot. Well, it's okay if. Maybe this.
You could go back.
Oh no,
that's my watch. You could go back to the collection, and I'll tell you the history of those.
Oh, okay. Let's go to the collection. Okay.
There. Okay.
Let's hear a little bit of history, and then we'll go back to how you got banned and what message you have for.
Okay, so
for Django.
The Hamilton khaki. That was the first one I got.
Oh, the
The second
khaki.
one, yeah, the second one was a dream. Was my Grail. It's a Type B Flieger design. It's got the
Wait,
5-minute indices highlighted
five. This one.
right there.
This
5,
Flieger
10. Yeah,
with
that
the
one. Yeah,
rivets.
yes, I loved it. I sold that one on Chrono 24, and I got exactly what I paid for it.
Wow.
So that
Okay.
was good.
Very
I
good.
enjoyed it for a while.
Yes.
I enjoyed it, and I turned it around. I really wanted that watch, and I got it, but then it was too thin. I think it was only
Too
like
thin.
18 millimeter or 20 millimeter strap, and it just didn't look right on my wrist, and
It's too big.
I made
It's
a mistake,
Arnold
but it's beautiful.
Schwarzenegger watch. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It's for Arnold Schwarzenegger.
And another one that I sold to a private person on one of the Hamilton chats
Mhm.
is the chronograph on the steel bracelet.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, I missed
This
that one a
one.
lot. That was very fun watch. It had the day and the date. I always knew what day it was. I love playing with it. I love moving the. It was just awesome. But it had to go. I don't know. You guys know what I'm talking about. It just has to go. It's like it's not doing it
Yeah.
for me anymore. It's like it
Yeah.
had
You
its
weren't wearing
time,
it.
it
I
had its
mean,
place.
you had a lot of these are very similar watches, right? You started out. It's nice to experiment, and you got rid of the ones that don't look right to you. There's nothing wrong with that, and you got your money back too. It's like that's a pretty good for a watch brand. I mean, Hamilton, like you can
It
get a
is what it
couple of
is. Yeah,
watches,
I
you can
know.
sell them, you're still good.
Uh,
I mean, what else can you ask for from a watch brand?
yeah. Hey, and then my very first dress watch, a gigantic
Oh,
44 millimeter Jazzmaster. You see it right next to the vintage one.
oh, this one,
That's a 44. It's huge.
this one right here.
Yeah, man, it's awesome,
Oh,
bro. It's 44. You can hardly tell,
that's
but
massive. But
it looks
yeah,
like an Aquaterra. It reminds me of an Aquaterra.
looks like a little bit of an Aquaterra, maybe
I
mixed
love
with
it.
the code or something.
I love it.
Um, it's a nice watch. Man,
Yeah,
so Hamilton. So
yeah,
did you get most of these watches while you were in this group? Were you buying watches, then recommending them, taking
yeah.
pictures with the
Everybody
watch?
knew.
Tell us
Everybody knew
about.
what was my. Everybody knew what my favorite watch was. It was a community. We all knew, and we like go and help. Oh, I saw that watch that you're looking for. I saw it on whatever. You should go see it. And we were just network, man. We were just like boys, kids in the
Yeah,
treehouse, just talking about GI Joe and playing cards, and that's what was going on. And I was just playing. I was retired, but man, I was just playing all day long with other like-minded guys that like the quality and the
yeah,
price point. The very fair price point. I believe.
I
I
think
always
so.
thought that when I bought. I always thought that when I bought a Hamilton at at the uh, at the outlet for about 40%, I always felt satisfied. I said, you know what? I think this is the real price. I'm satisfied with this price,
Yeah,
not that little hyped up uh, uh, 40% more. I think this is more. You know what I mean? So it was a perfect fit for me.
it's a fair price. I mean, and you
It's a
have
fair
built
price.
quite a
It's a good
collection here
watch.
too. I mean, fair price, not fair price. I mean, these five watches, that's $2,000, $3,000 in
Yeah,
watches, right? This is not
it's nothing. It's
it's
nothing.
not just chump change. This is not like
Yeah,
4G,
I know.
5G shocks would have been a fraction of this, right? So this is a
Yeah.
heavy hitting collection as far as
Well,
watch
yeah,
world concerned. I
I
mean,
guess.
it's not like top 1%,
No,
right? But
no.
still, this is good quality stuff. Like,
It's what I
look,
can afford.
you could
It's
get
only what I
into
can afford.
this is a good example because this shows, like there is value at every single price point, right? You could
I believe
be
it.
in the hobby. It doesn't matter how much money you have. You can have very little. You can have a lot, but it's still kind of same thing. You know, you're into mechanics. You love movements. There's a lot of movements to kind of discover and try out at at $500 to $1,000 price point.
Yeah. Yeah.
OG Dangus says upvote for Hamilton
Thank you.
Juan.
Thank you,
So
sir. Thank you.
Django, you got
Mr. Gassi.
into a big fight there with Django near the end, where you.
It was a mess. It was a nasty mess. Tim, it was
what
a nasty
led to
mess.
this?
And hold on, it was a nasty mess, and I'm ashamed of it. I'm ashamed of how I acted towards the Django. It was terrible. My mental health was not very good because I had become codependent on the Hamilton watch owners Facebook page. It become something that I was dependent on every day for purpose, for communicating to other people. My wife went off to work. I stayed with my in-laws. We just moved in with them because my mother-in-law, she has dementia. So we were helping my father-in-law with my mother-in-law. So we moved into their house, to their apartment, and then my father-in-law dies.
Oh my god.
And then we moved, and now my mother-in-law's here, and we take care of her, and that's why I have to go back to work. And I'm fine. I feel good. My mental health has improved this last year and a half. The medication that my doctor tweaks for me and changes the combination. Anybody that has mental illness must work hand in hand proactively with their psychiatrist. The number one cause of suicide is undiagnosed depression. And if anybody has a problem with their emotions and it's very terrible, you feel terrible, it's not normal. I thought that feeling that bad was a normal. It was my normal. No, I shouldn't want to stop living because I feel so it's just chemicals in the brain that aren't functioning correct. And that's why in these days, because we live in the future from when I was a kid, this is the future. There's so many medications in these days that we're living in that nobody needs to be depressed. Just go and seek help. Seek a doctor.
Can you tell us what can you give us an example of what were you feeling back then that you now in retrospect know was the depression, like the bad feeling? Like how could somebody maybe
somebody takes a roommate from you and you can only talk to her on the phone. You're like something's gone from you. Or you can only see her, but you can't hear her. I was alive, and I was still loving it, and there was another channel, but I felt so disrespected, and so my ego took a big hit. I kept reminding him of how.
So you invested a really
big
I was invested. Part of your identity.
Yes, I was invested
into this forum. Your life was all these friends that you met, and then suddenly you were cut off from them. Because
my own doing. It was my own doing.
It was my own doing.
It was my own doing. My own doing. But all I can, I apologize.
And how would you?
I hope he comes back. I hope he comes back to the channel because I accidentally came back to the watch community. I'm not really back. I mean, like I was before. I'm glad I came back the time that you were with Django on your channel here.
Yeah.
And I said, wow, he's still around. That's great.
Yeah.
And then it was great. And that's how this all came about because of you having him. And then
Django had some serious issues there himself because he has grown his channel, I guess, so fast. He's gotten some very vicious trolls attacking him, blaming him, and there's people who were they drove him to the point where he had to end it all, and he shut everything down. Right? He even sold his entire collection. That's how far he was kind of driven. But it was good. Yeah. But look, I mean, he came back.
Two-edged sword, two-edged sword,
Yeah, well, yes, fame is a two-edged sword, because if you grow too fast, you might not be able to deal with the repercussions that come when you become like famous or whatever, or infamous. And he became like a master of his own undoing, right? You could say. Here he had this most popular group, of Hamilton watch enthusiasts, right? But the people in there were just causing him so much trouble for him, right? Like the moderators was just fighting each other.
Well, no, I don't think that the page caused them any trouble. Those guys were very nice and they were very friendly. I just think that he just wanted to get off of the whole thing. He just wanted to get rid of the whole thing and just don't have anything. I think he felt like he took a wrong turn in life with, the watch industry, and he said, okay, this is it. This is what it's going to look like from here on. I stepped into the wrong door. I'm going to turn around, go back. I'm going to close the door behind me, and I'm going to go through another door. That's all. That's all he did. And I don't blame him. Hey, Rolex, the Rolex.
$10 super chat towards the unboxing. Guys, if we get $30 more, we're going to unbox this Rolex. Whatever it is. Whatever it is, I have no idea. What could it be? I'm guessing it's some kind of a CPO Rolex.
CPO. Another marketing genius move by Rolex.
Man, this is it's a Tudor. Interesting. Why is it in this? Okay.
Nice.
Look at that. A Tudor.
Oh, talking about Tudors.
Okay. Hey, I love Tudor. Hey. Maybe I'll even put on my Tudor if I get a moment there. Guys, keep the super chats coming. $30 more. We're gonna unbox it. We got Hamilton here sharing his story about this.
Tell him how we met.
This unboxing is dedicated to JDMTL.
JDMTL. Shout out to JDMTL. JDMTL is a great guy. But by the way, guys, if you don't know,
Hamilton, I'm with you on that, my friend. I came out of the military with PTSD, and I'm approaching 64, and I've just been told that I have ASD. I'm autistic, so is one of my sons, and I'm there with you 100%. I'd love to see you stay on the show with Timmy. You are a wonderful character. Honest.
Oh, thank you.
Genuine.
Thank you.
You are a very good-looking man.
Oh, thank you.
I think you, Humble Pine, Tim G, Sean, Timmy. Hopefully we'll get JMB and David the Django will come back. This team will be a force to be reckoned with me swimming in the wings.
I would love to also talk to Django, because Hamilton, he wanted to apologize kind of.
He's a great guy.
Oh, I already did it. I already did apologize, but I want to publicly apologize and let him know that what I did was absolutely wrong. I shouldn't have treated him that way. I shouldn't have terrorized him. That way. I scared the living crap. I scared the living crap out of him. He called the police. He called his local police station. He even, after we reconciled, he goes, do you have my address? I'm like, no, I don't have your address, bro. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna fly over there and do nothing to you. I just hate you right now. I'm not gonna fly over there, but I gave him anxiety, and I'm so ashamed. I'm so ashamed that I give him this anxiety. It's some crazy guy is gonna just, because he took away my roommate.
You took away your keys to
Yeah.
basically your wrench on the Hamilton
No.
forums.
But by then it was out. I was out.
He banned you. He blocked
I
you.
was out. Yeah, I
You were
was out. I was out.
How did you get blocked? What did you do? So you get your moderating tools stripped off. It's like a badge. They came up to you and just took the badge from your chest.
No, they took it because I was acting up.
You were acting
And so
up,
was
and
the
they
other
needed
guy.
to teach you a lesson.
No, the other guy was acting up too. It had to be
He
done.
got stripped away as well.
Yes, but then he came back because he had the idea about this. So he was more valuable to Django in that respect. There was a time when I was more valuable to Django. There was a time when I was more valuable to Django. But now that I wasn't valuable to Django, he did what he needed to do. If you go to business school, they tell you to do the same thing.
Right.
Okay, it's not personal. It's business.
It's just business. It's not personal.
I acted up. I wasn't myself. And I totally wanted to
You were living in the fantasy world.
I was living, man, in the fantasy world.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's a Hamilton fantasy land.
Oh my God. I think I'm making some breakthrough right now here with you, Tim.
Yeah.
I think I'm
Yeah, right. I mean, it's.
I think I'm breaking through here. A space that in my brain that I didn't know needed to be explored. Yeah, he took away that from me. He took it away, man. And I wanted to, with my bare hands, I wanted to.
It's like he locked you out of the part of your brain too, because you invested so much time into.
And I was so mad at myself.
Yeah.
It was my fault. It was my own doing because I didn't act right. I got angry, like I told you, because he started to bully the other page. The other page with the same name. And I was like, no way, bro.
What do you mean he was bullying the other page? How was he bullying the other page?
He was trying to humiliate them by saying, "Oh, your name's not very original." And that's their name originally.
Wait,
I know. So I know. Hey, listen, you have to take my word for it.
He was trolling them a little bit, yeah?
Yes. And you know how I knew he was there? Yeah. Because I was in that page. And he was on the page. I mean, why was he in my page? Why is he gonna see what I'm doing? Leave me alone. Go back to your page. But then he was my page and making comments. I'm like,
hold on a second. He banned you from his group, so you went to the other group where you started to contribute, and then he followed you into the group where you're at now, and he kind of started making a little bit jab noise remarks.
It was civil. It was very civil.
Yeah. But it was
with him and me. With him and me in the group, it was civil. It was nice.
But he was not nice to the other group. Yeah.
No.
He was cool with you.
He was being nice, but then he just did one thing that just I exploded.
What did he do? What did he do that made you explode and terrorize him?
Oh, you're really into this, Timmy. I see it all over your face.
Because it happens. I see this stuff, this kind of thing.
It's not that bad. This isn't that
Hamilton,
bad. Listen.
Believe it or not, this kind of thing that you're telling the story, it happens in the watch community. But not a lot of people are willing to share it publicly because you already been through it. And you had time off away from it, enough time to reflect back and think like, I got really carried away here. Like, this is just Hamilton watches. What the hell? I mean, you're like on a crusade fighting in the forums.
Yeah. I mean, I had people that were on my side and I didn't want that to happen. So I said, it's better. I'm not going to ask to go back. At the very end, I was like, I understand, guy. But he wanted the whole pod. He wanted the 200 people so he can add it to his 1,100 people that I helped make, right?
Oh, so he came over to the other group to steal the leads in a way.
No, that's what I'm thinking. But he should have been there. It's like, and then saying, "Oh, that name is not very original" or something like that. I forgot what it was.
Yeah,
but that was just like that was the straw.
It's the straw that broke the camel's back.
That was it. I was like, you asshole. I'm gonna get you, man. I'm gonna tune you up, man.
know. I mean, it's dangerous to say stuff online.
I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. It's funny now looking back, but I terrorized him and his family because over at the Facebook Messenger, I found like all his family.
Oh,
it got stupid.
You know,
Believe me,
you know
it got
what?
stupid.
Look, people weren't even
He
thinking
called the
about this
police.
kind.
He called the police. He made a report. It's got my name on it. I probably can't step foot at Heathrow. I don't know.
I mean, you know, Hamilton, this just shows how innocent and ignorant everybody was to think that they could have their family there like this out in the open, right? Like, nobody would have conceived that, you know, something like this could happen, a blow up, you know, something, you know, he said that would trigger you.
It's just humans,
Yeah, it's
acting
human.
up.
It's human. And then he made that board of torture, the cool wall. Man, that must have tortured some people.
Yeah, that was so lame. I was trying to help. He was like the guy that let me in, you know? Yeah. And I have mad respect for him. It's just that I blew up. I turned into somebody else. The chemicals in my brain got unbalanced and I turned to somebody else and I was very angry. But hey.
You guys got to be careful with the chemicals. Shout out to JMB. You always look great wearing glasses. Super cool. Look, Tim, find your Tudor, please. Thank you so much, JMB. Hey, Mrs. Private Gentleman, welcome to the show.
Hi, Timmy.
Hey, how are you doing?
Hi.
How's Private Gentleman doing?
Oh, he's okay. He's fine. He's just gone up to get something, so I'm sitting in his seat while I'm taking over. He goes upstairs quickly.
Okay, very cool. We want to make sure that he's got a new watch. What it was this? Did he clear it with you, or was this unauthorized purchase?
No, it's always cleared. It's always cleared. It
was cleared. Hi. Well, there we go. I mean, this is how we know how Private Gentleman kept his marriage going for so long. What are other secrets to a long marriage that you could tell us about? It's a tough one.
Difficult to say, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
You could take a moment. Take a moment to think about it. Hamilton here is going to tell us. Also, he's been married forever, and it was his wife who got him. Let me show you this. I believe this watch right here. This was a gift from Hamilton's lovely roommate there.
Lovely.
Do you have the wrist shot?
Nice.
Do you have the wrist shot, Timmy?
Yes, I do. I believe this is the wrist shot right there.
Oh, very nice. Yeah.
That's
thank
you.
Very nice. That's really nice. Lovely. Congratulations.
That's a Forstner bracelet.
Yeah.
Forstner.
It's cool.
Forstner is the brand. Cool. Yeah, it's called the ladder bracelet.
Yeah.
It's made by Forstner. Nice. And they made the bracelets for the astronaut Speedies. That's their claim to fame, that the Speedies that the astronauts got at NASA, they had the big Velcro thing, but when they wanted to wear it on their wrist, they ordered it from Forstner. So that's their marketing angle, and I really enjoy it. The ladder bracelet, because it's open, it's airy. I call it the Miami watch, the Miami. You know, if I could have designed the watch, I think I would have been just the way it is with the bracelet. It's airy because it's very breezy down here in South Florida, and it just fits me. It fits my personality.
Yeah, I really like it. Yeah,
thank you. My wife got it for me for our 21st anniversary almost 3 years ago, and I haven't taken it off since.
Good move. Very nice.
Yeah.
It's a lovely piece. Very
crazy, very beautiful.
I
know.
Piece there.
Very nice. Have you seen this? Very nice.
Yeah.
I'm a lucky boy.
It's a very cool watch. And let's see here. There's you also have it on other straps here as well. So I guess that's the original.
Yeah,
leather.
that's the whole. Yeah, that's the one it came with. That's the leather it came with. That's the ladder bracelet.
Mm-hmm. That's the Forstner. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I believe Zenith has
yes,
straps like this still to this day.
Yeah, for the watch they call the centerfold. I think they call. No, wait a minute. No, the cover girl. The cover girl.
The cover girl
is a Zenith watch that came out. It's a watch. They call it cover girl because it came out in the cover of a magazine of watches, and it's famous for that. It's Zenith El Primero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you also have these straps. Now this is
cheapest watch straps. That brand is called Cheapest Watch Straps.
Is that literally what it's called? Cheapest watch straps?
Yeah. Look it up. You're going to see it.
Cheapest watch straps. Let's see.
I think they're out of Sweden.
Really? Oh my God! They're $1 each, or how much?
No. But they're good. They're good for what they are.
Oh. Here.
And they're so comfortable.
Is this the website?
Yes, it is. It is.
CNC.
It is that little logo up there that you see. The little logo. Yep. That's what's printed on my buckle. Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly. And there you can see it. Oh, well, I mean, they got Rolexes here in the images. Oh, Seiko. Very interesting stuff. Yeah, and this is like
it's an insider secret.
Inside, where did you find out about this branch strap? This is something in the forums you guys shared?
The salesman.
Yeah.
That I called from Miami to Orlando. He was in Orlando, and the salesman that got the phone at Tourneau told me about, because I was talking to him about, I was looking for a khaki field, and I was talking to him about strap. He told me, "Oh, you got to go to this brand. It's called Cheapest Nail Straps." Are you sure? I go, yeah, and it's great. It's great stuff. They have all different kind of colors and sizes. This one takes a 21.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of an oddball.
Yeah, that's all. But you know what? The new Submariner also takes 21.
Yeah, because I was used to 12 and 22. I mean, 20 and 22. And so.
By the way, as soon as the private gentleman is back, we're gonna do the unboxing. Don't worry, guys.
Okay, he's coming now.
He's coming soon. Yeah.
He's sat on the settee. He's refusing to get up, but I'll make him get up. Here we go.
It's no rush. No rush.
He's coming.
Here we go.
That's my that's my chrono collection.
And that's your 3 chrono collection right now.
3 different colors.
Oh, the black, the blue, and the white.
Yep. It just happened that way. I didn't even plan it. It just happened that way. You see? You see how things happen?
Oh, 1 second. Let me go grab my Tudor. Wait, just a second.
Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Wright Show. Humble Pine.
Have you? I fell in love with a Tudor. I fell in love with a Tudor chronograph.
Which one? Tell me.
It's the one they call the Darth Vader.
The black one?
The Black Vader. I'm gonna send it to Tim, so he can share it. Tim.
Okay.
Yes.
I sent you this. I talked about it with a private gentleman. This is the Tudor that I'm in love with now.
The Tudor that you're in love with. Oh, okay. That's the Vader one. Okay. I'll pull it up. We haven't spoken about this Tudor yet, actually.
The ID guy.
Yeah.
I just sent it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the carbon graphite one for the cycle racing team.
Oh, yeah.
I have the normal one, the stainless steel case.
Right. right? I just love chronographs.
Yeah.
I love them.
Yeah.
Oh, Tim,
you got good taste.
thank you. At the mall where there's West Time and there's Kirk Jewelers.
Yes.
And Kirk Jewelers is the oldest Rolex AD in Florida or Miami for sure. They have a Porsche store, and Porsche sells watches, sells chronographs,
Porsche design,
black chronographs.
The Porsche design, right?
Yeah,
Porsche,
they're awesome.
Yeah. Porsche design.
They're too expensive. They're too expensive, but they're great.
Hey, shout out to JMB. Thank you so much for the super chat. Here is the Tudor. That's the Black Bay 54. Actually, look how amazing this watch looks. It's a perfect fit. It's nice. A very easy wear watch. It looks good with the glasses. I gotta be honest. It's kind of gilded look. It's not my. Come on, focus.
There you go.
See it. Is it too small? No, it's just perfect. I feel. Right.
It is perfect. It's perfect. Yeah.
Perfection. Right. There we go.
Yeah.
So
very
cool.
Nice.
So cool. Okay.
Look at that beauty. Look.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
That's the carbon tech.
They're beautiful.
Yeah, I'm not 100% on board with the whole carbon thing, but hey, if I think it's much better to go with the Tudor carbon than sinking like thousands into AP carbon, right? Because there's an offshore carbon that's like 40 grand or something. Here you get to try out the carbon tech on the budget. Pretty cool. Look at that.
Nice. I like the little pointy. I like the way it points like that.
Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Here we go, everybody. The unboxing. Whoa, I love that. Here we go.
I hope you
Horology is alive and well, gentlemen.
Okay,
here we go. To the unboxing. Da 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 da. Everybody at attention, please. We've got a Tudor. Let's see. What could this possibly be? A private gentleman just went out and got an authorized piece.
Okay.
Out of the blue.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the new Tim Wright Show. And welcome.
Oh my God.
Wow. Root beer, right?
That's the root beer, yeah?
Sweet.
Yeah.
Shoot, man. Like to the yeah.
Nice.
Whoa. Look at that.
Snowflakes.
Sweet. Yeah. That's pretty good.
Impressive. Congratulations, my friend.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You're gonna have a lot of good times with that watch. You're gonna go walking with your wife along the beach or wherever you go, and
I think my brother has the first choice out of the box all the time. So he calls the shots with the watches. But this is a solid watch. This thing doesn't look much in the shop windows, but when you have it in the collection for quite some time,
oof, it's really nice. Like the gold, and then you got all the gilded letters. They look a lot better with the gold actually, because the black 58, right? The Tudor Black Bay 58. It's got the same gold highlights, but no gold running through it.
Stunning.
Yeah, and this is the GMT movement, the proper GMT movement. It's just like the Explorer or the GMT Master 2. So it's like the true movement for travel.
Well, there's just two different ones. No, they do the same thing but differently. They can both show two different time zones, but one is more intuitive than the other one.
No,
but
I think they're both. There's just power reserve difference, but they're both identical, I believe. Yeah.
Right.
It's the first, like basically all those positions in watch. One is it's just this one is slightly thicker, but I mean it's a Tudor, and it's got that nice Tudor presence.
I thought you were talking about the GMT function, that it was a true GMT function, because people say a true GMT function is the way that function is correct, and then there's the other way that they call it like
twin time. No.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, where when you put it into like that second position, you move the GMT hand versus the local time hand, and here it's like
this is the clincher. This is the clincher. All right, brand new, never been worn. Wow. The guy bought this to get into the black book at the King.
Yeah.
Okay, it sat in the box. Guess how much this sold for?
Wow.
In your money, $2,750.
No.
Arrest that man. He just stole somebody's watch.
Yo,
arrest that man.
Crazy.
$2,750.
What?
Arrest that man.
A solid gold Tudor, never worn.
Unbelievable.
And the only thing.
Say it again. Can we say it again?
$2,750.
$2,750.
I'll give you $5,000.
Yo, that's more than 67% off. That's like
12 months old.
Beautiful.
And the only reason why it went so cheap was because he lost the ID card. They had to get a new card, the paper one.
Yeah. Man, that's
nice.
You got the box and everything.
Yeah. Wow, guys! If you bought watches and you have your box and papers, please do not lose papers or boxes. It will cost you dear this time.
Not a scratch on it. Not one mark on it. It hasn't been touched.
Nice.
It's so new. The ceramic bearings are so tight. It's like pulling the wallet out of let's say one or two of the old YouTubers on this channel.
Oh my God. Private gentleman, I remember the times when I was walking on Coney Island and Tudor, the Pepsi, the Pepsi, with the one with the gold, the Tudor Pepsi. I remember those were going for $6,000, and I thought that was a bargain. Now you get the two-tone that's with gold. It's literally improved because it takes so much more effort to add the gold to it. And this is Tudor's real gold. So $3,000. Wow, guys, market is ripe for the picking for the watch collector.
It won't go any lower than that. I'm telling you now, it's reached the it's reached the bottom. In my humble opinion. I don't think it will go any lower than that.
Man, I mean, this is great on that model. I can't believe that it was this cheap. Somebody really had to get out. Like they needed money bad.
I'm so happy for you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think as I said to you the other day on the show, I think the guy went in and bought 4 Tudors to get on the book.
Yeah.
To get what he wanted. So I think whatever he's ready to order from the Crown, from Rolex, he's going to get.
Right. But this is a big price to pay to get into the brand. But you know what? Hey, if we can afford it, more power to him.
Yeah.
My hat off to. I tried to find out who the guy was, but my hat off to them. And
if he has any more watches to sell at the cheap like this, we got buyers.
Yeah, he sold a Pelagos for similar money, the left-hand drive.
Wow.
And, the retail AIPZ in the UK, the retail is 5,300 sterling. So, can anybody calculate that into USD?
Gonna try to find it here. Let's see. Their website is just pain in the ass to use. Let's see.
I think it's 7,000 something US.
7,000 US. Jeez, it's an expensive watch because it's two-tone, and it's a GMT complication. Oh, here we go. Right here. Okay, so it's 6,125 US. You have to add tax
US,
on that.
Yeah.
6,125
plus taxes. Yeah. Thank you.
It's more than 50% off.
Yeah.
Wow. It's a great deal.
It was. Yeah. I had a chance to get one last year at slightly more, but
it's one of those watches, you have a chance to get. You just grab it.
Oh,
great piece.
Yeah.
How can you go wrong with this?
I cried a lot when I missed that one, but then something else came around the corner,
Yeah, that's the thing with this hobby. There's always next opportunity. There's opportunities abound. You miss one thing. I remember when we had somebody trying to buy a Speedmaster on the live stream, and they missed the first one, and then a week later, a deal that was even sweeter came up.
Yeah, every time.
Complete. Yeah, exactly. So, hey, it's a patience is good virtue, and these things, it's just watches. So,
it's the same with ladies. I cried over 3 ladies before my wife, and then I ended up with a pot of gold.
There you go. You see it? Life goes on. You can't
Sweet.
get hung
Look
up
at
on these things. This is the lesson that Hamilton Juan is teaching us today about getting involved in the forums and Facebook hate groups. And you can't get too carried away, because at the end of the day, this is just watches, and you're gonna regret it later. And Hamilton Juan, if you could time travel back, you would have approached this whole thing completely differently, right?
Yeah, but we don't know ourselves at the time. We only know how we're feeling.
Tim, you might have to trim a bit of that intro that I did, just in case it loses your monetization. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I'll get a warning later if it goes through.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's all
I'll
good.
send you a few bucks on PayPal, to cover your time. Yeah.
No problem. Davey says, hi, Tim. Hi, folks. Late to the party tonight. Forgive me, fell asleep. Upvoted, though. Thank you, Dave. Watch the class. The point at the end will have a mark on the stream. What does he mean?
On the scene?
No, I'm not sure. Looks okay.
We need those gents up. We need those thumbs up, gentlemen. Please.
Guys,
we need the
hit
thumbs
that
up.
Thank you button. Yeah. Let's see. We got.
Thank you very much for the
so
kind words. Thank you very much, JMB, for the kind words. Thank you. Very kind. Very nice, gentlemen. Thank you. I was shocked. I was shocked at the price myself. 100%. I nearly had a heart attack, and I got down to the
How did this come about? Is this at the boutique with the CPO, or was this a private sale? How did this happen?
They were dumped on the grey.
Oh, yep.
The contact on the grey bought them, and the whole box. From this guy.
A whole box of watches.
A whole box of
That's how I got mine.
Yeah.
That's how I got mine.
Yeah, there's a chronograph. There's a chronograph going, steel and gold chronograph. I won't tell you the price. You'll fall out of your chair.
Wow.
And the left-hand drive Pelagos, which went for silly money, But I think the price, as I just said a few moments ago, it's bottomed out now. So it's impossible for it to go any lower.
Because at this kind of price, there's already enough people that would jump at the opportunity, right?
Yeah, it is. They sell
because this is a
6
lot of
months.
value. I mean,
Yeah.
if we, for example, like we saw here, Hamilton's collection back in the day, right? Like back in the day.
Yeah, this is about 4 years old ago.
Yeah. So 4 years ago, this was about 3,000, 3,500, maybe up to 4,000 in watches, right?
Yeah.
No. Okay.
No.
All right. Whatever.
I mean, look. I mean, these are at least $500 a piece, but some of these
exactly.
they're about 800.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, like if this is like 3,000 plus, and you compare this to now private gentleman just bought for the same money a Tudor
Nice.
in gold, right?
Beautiful.
Like this is an upgrade path.
I mean, this is it's
right?
crazy.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for you. I can't tell you enough. I mean, you must be beside yourself.
Over the moon.
Yeah, I mean, you'll be like, wow, look at the watch that I got. You're not going to stop looking at it for days and days, and you're just going to have a big smile on your face the whole day. Believe me.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It wasn't without any pain. About 5 months ago, there was another one that came up, and the guy paid $800 more than I paid, and that was a pretty good deal. And he pipped me to it by using his contacts within the organization, and I was really what do you call it in America? Pissed. We call it pissed off in England, and I think you call it. Am I right in saying you call it pissed over there? Yeah. When you're cheesed off, yeah.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
I was pretty down for 2 months. You know, I was walking around like I'd just had a huge fight with the Sawyers, but I was really in a dark place over there. I shouldn't really let something like that get to me, but it did. And then this came along. It was like I just couldn't believe it.
Manna from heaven.
Manna from heaven. Yeah, 100%.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, it just
Oh my God!
But what I did was I got a picture of this. This is the one with a very attractive lady model for Tudor that wears this, and she looks amazing in it with the cheesecloth shirt. And but I got a picture of this with a scroll from the Tudor web profiles, and I put it on my desktop screen, and I just stared at the watch every day for about
me too. I did the same thing. I did the same thing with my watch. I just look at it. My wife knew exactly what I wanted. I kept looking at it. I kept projecting it in my life.
Yeah.
And
if you want
it happened.
If you want anything in life, and I say this to everybody in the chat, a house, a car, a watch, a goal, just put it up on your desktop screen and let it subliminally go in you every day, and it will come to you 100%. 100%. I did that with my house, I got this picture of the house that I wanted, and I just looked at it every day on the desktop. Somehow you're telling the whatever it is up there,
subconscious.
The ether, something's going on where it will come to you 100%. So, having said that, a guy came up to me and offered me for 3 of my pieces an Explorer 2. So I could have joined the club and got on the radar, with the one I wanted, but I just can't part with the steel and gold,
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So
he wanted 3 pieces though for the Explorer 2.
That's a lot of pieces for Explorer 2. So that he values like Explorer 2 at 9,000 and then each Tudor at like 3,000.
I think basically that's what he was saying.
Yeah.
He wanted the steel and gold. He wanted my Cola steel and gold and my Pelagos 2-line ETA. The 25500TN model, the first one, because he said they're becoming very rare.
Oh, okay.
So.
Yeah, I mean, the old generation Tudors compared to the new generations are going to be extremely rare. This new generation is set up for mass production. Tudor is going to be pumping out models like crazy for the next couple of years because they want to flood the market and outcompete against Omega, against what other brand? There's a lot of mid-tier brands. Like Christopher Ward, right? All these brands, they're kind of nipping at the heels of Rolex, and I think Rolex, by selling these at 4,000, having them flood the market at 2,000 on the gray, I think a lot of people are going to be getting into Tudors over a lot of the competition that's coming up just because of the
boss of
strength.
Tudor in the UK is a very highly well-respected gentleman, and I call him an absolute gentleman of, superlative attitude. And I know of him because he comes from my hometown, and
Nice.
He schooled here, and he treats his staff and the Tudor supporters with the utmost respect. You can actually email him direct himself. He has his own personal email, and he reads every email he gets. And if you have a problem, he deals with you, superlatively directly on a one-to-one basis. You couldn't be treated any better. It's a far cry from other experiences that I've had, so I can honestly say with hand on heart that thank you, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. You're a lovely guy, and we want you on the show. Definitely. Thank you very much. I'm here to support Timmy and his roommate and all the crowd that have loyally stayed with Tim.
Thank you, guys.
Through thick and thin, my wife and I, we're here for Tim and roommate and everybody in the audience that supports Tim and the team. You're all family. And as I said, even from 18 months ago, when I don't think a lot of people were listening, we are a family here, and it's a family that we value.
Thank you,
but
gentlemen.
Tudor treat you very, very well. I can't say that I get the same feeling or vibe from Tudor's sister company, but then again, it's a different market, it's a different genre. You're entering into a completely different area than Tudor. So, but me, I want a watch that's beefy, that can take a bash, it's not too glitzy. I can chuck in the water. I don't want to worry about it. I know it will be repaired. When you go to Tudor head office in Kent, in England, it's a place called Westmoreling. It's an ex-military airfield from the Battle of Britain. It's a superlative location. It's like being in a 5-star hotel. They treat you just the same as they do, because it's the Rolex service center, and they treat you just the same as the Rolex customers. You can't go wrong.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I mean,
I was also recently in a Rolex boutique here in Soho. It's a great place to go check out. I actually
look good. This eyeglasses.
This eyeglasses look good. Okay.
Right?
Looking good.
Yeah, roommate.
What you guys is thinking? This eyeglasses look good to him.
Yeah, he looks as beautiful as you do, roommate.
Good. Looks shit. Number 2.
We went to a Rolex boutique.
Cutie.
This was this is Rolex boutique, but
nice.
Wow.
It's in Soho.
Wow.
I love Rolex.
Yeah, and you can go there. If you have a watch, they'll treat you a little bit better. Obviously, we were wearing.
You finished your stream?
No, I didn't finish stream yet.
But the white people
Tim.
nobody answer.
No, they answer. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Right here.
Wow.
Great.
If it looks good, number 1.
Thank you, David H. My sentiments to you as well, sir. Thank you.
Guys, type 1 if you like the glasses look, and type 2 if you don't.
Yeah, because
both. We like both.
Like both.
My wife plans to come on the show a lot and do her own thing on the show and represent me and probably do her own watch thing. I know Ray asked her what watch is her favourite watch. Her favourite watch is the one she's bought at the moment, which is the two-tone steel and gold Black Bay S&G 36mm. With the ETA or Solita movement. It's a luck of the pot, the one you get, you know, the smiley face.
36 mil inside?
36, yeah, 36 it is.
Look at that, number one. Yeah, you look good, man.
Thank you. Thank you, Rocket 88. Really appreciate. Oh, and by the way, I'm wearing the Tudor.
Yep, he is number one, so far as we're all concerned.
Nice.
And,
we need to get you a Tudor roommate as well.
Anyway, I'm going to jump off the show. It's gone 12 o'clock now, Tim. I'm going to jump off the show. Good night, gentlemen.
Really appreciate you joining us.
Yeah, you're a top man, Hamilton. You're a top man.
Thank you.
You are.
Good night to everybody. Good night, roommate. I love you a lot.
He's a private guy.
Have a great week.
And you too, sir. Thank you. All right. Take care and good night to everybody. God bless you all. Bye-bye.
Private gentleman is just leaving. Hold on a second. Take care, private gentleman. Talk to you
take
later.
care, sir. Bye-bye. God bless you.
Sorry.
Hopes and wishes to you all. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Take care. Hamilton, I don't know how much time do you have. We can keep going there with your story.
My story?
Yeah, or if you're done, I don't know. You want to keep going?
I wanted to put my 2 cents in about what I think about the waitlist.
Oh yeah. You said that if I asked you about the waitlist, you're gonna tell me.
Ask me. Okay.
Yeah. Can you tell us about what's your opinion on the Rolex
This is my theory. This is my theory.
Yeah.
Okay. I know a authorized dealer.
Mm-hmm.
The Kirk Jewelers vice president. And I could get a watch from him if I wanted one, because he knows me from way before this whole thing got started with the craziness. And he knows I'm a real a watch geek, you know, I like watches, and he knows I love my Hamiltons. And about once a year, I'd stop by the store and just geek out with him. And, you know, I was learning and I was like really excited about what I was learning. So I know that I can go there and my wait list wouldn't be that bad. I know that he knows that I wouldn't flip it, that I'm not that kind of person. You know, he knows that, but I can't afford it. So I buy Steinhardt's and I'm fine. But I think that he has clients that are the very high-end clients here in Miami that he's had for generations, since his company was started by his grandfather in 1947 in Miami, in downtown Miami. You got to have the watches for your clients, for your doctors whose son is graduating, from the lawyer whose son is graduating, from the judge whose son is graduating, from the husband those people, they're not watch collectors and they don't know about all this madness is going on. All they know is that this is the guy that my family's been going to get what I need. And those are the kind of clients that Kirk Jewelers, a respected Rolex authorized dealer here in Miami, they have to keep that reputation of having the watch available to those clients that they've had grown, that have helped grow them all these years. They can't be bothered with some guy out of the street going in and buying something. So when I go to the AD and I ask him, do you have anything? He says no. He says no to me because he knows I'm not going to buy it. But he has them for the clients that matter. Because how do I know this? Hey, they're still in business. They're selling watches somehow. I mean, you go there and you can only see the ones that are like for display, but that rent they pay there is out of this world, just the rent. Okay? They're selling watches to the people that matter most to them. Because his sister, the vice president, him and his sister, Allison, are vice presidents, and their father. Anyway, she told me we can't just sell it to anybody because we don't know who the end user, the end consumer is going to be.
They don't want to sell it to flippers by accident.
Yeah. They need to know that their clients that they've cultivated for generations will have their Rolex or their Patek, because they sell Rolex, Patek, and Tudor. Back in the day, they used to sell Hamilton because Hamilton was the shit watch back then. Yeah. If you had a Hamilton, you had a watch made in America. That's when you would go anywhere on earth and anything made in America, even a hammer, you go, oh, this made in America? Oh, that's a good hammer. That's a good hammer. A Hamilton all over the world was like, shit, you got a Hamilton? That's an American brand. Those people do not play. Hamilton had their own, did you know that Hamilton had on their site, the factory, they had their own oil derelict, an oil derrick. It's one of and they processed and made their own. Look it up. What? They made their own lubricants.
They made lube, in-house.
Yes, lube. Yes. Wow. Check it out.
Okay.
It's amazing. This company's amazing. Hamilton is like the secret. Nobody. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's great. It's a great brand. And they're always innovating. They're always changing colors. You know, it's never stale.
Okay, I don't want to accidentally click on the website that takes me to a wrong kind of lubricants. So if I get a link,
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you.
Yeah. Just send me a link in the future.
Let me look for it. Yeah,
I'm totally with you.
Another day, because I can stay here all day. I'm so excited to be here.
Yeah, I'm excited to have you here.
I wish Dango was here. I wish he was here. We could talk it out.
Me too. Look, maybe he'll join us some other day. I wish he was here to talk to us. It would be interesting, for you guys to reconnect, and maybe this, talking to you can help put some perspectives, something in perspective for Django, because I really hope that he, restarts his YouTube channel, that he gets back into watches, because I think he's one of those people who's truly passionate about the hobby, and not like a lot of people who are in it for just it's nonsense. So it would be cool to have him back. But look, cool. Hamilton is continuing to innovate. This new expedition, look at this. This is a polar expedition. Are you kidding me? The quality here is just perfect. Look at that.
Oh, and I think now it's 80-hour power reserve, right?
80 hours.
Because my it's one.
Yes.
H10. It's better than mine.
It is.
It's better than my 2824 2 ETA. They keep improving it.
So is this ETA based H10?
Yes.
Or,
yeah.
80 hours, 20 mil lug to lug, sapphire crystal. It's got everything. Thickness 11.5. It's just the right thickness. 41, right? That's the sweet spot, Submariner size. 100 meters water resistance. I mean, what a stunning piece. I'm not sure about the faux loom, but it does look so nice with the faux loom.
They make nice watches.
Yeah.
And there's no need for anybody to feel bad. There's a price point for everybody. I found mine in Hamilton. If yours is something else, go have fun, enjoy it. Read about the history of timekeeping and all that stuff, and the way that the ancients used to do that, and how we now have little machines on top of our wrists.
Hamilton got you into like horology, a true horology, right? Because you went deep into movements, into kind of
Yep.
trying to compare different
Yeah.
movements to each other, right?
Yeah.
Timekeeping. I mean, they are trying to make a very precise watch. Check this out. There's a blue
Ooh,
dot
nice.
one as well.
Beautiful. I like it.
Yeah.
That would make a great gift for anybody.
Oh, are you kidding me? This is an incredible gift. Look on a pin buckle with leather accents. This is a watch, and look, they also did it very cleverly because this is no date. All right,
Yeah.
so they're trying to appeal to watch enthusiasts here with this
Like
watch.
the Explorer. It looks like it looks like that watch wants to be not it's an out. It's I love the outdoorsy aesthetics. I love that.
Humble
it's an
Pine
Explorer. It's an Explorer.
It's an Explorer's watch.
It's an Explorer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Explorer's watch, exactly.
And that's exactly what they're, this field of Explorer watches is really highly contested. I think Bremont wants to become the high-end Explorer's watch of like Hamilton Khaki, because check this out.
Good for them.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it when companies set challenges for themselves like that. Okay, we're going to be the new thing. Do it.
Yeah.
Because we're the ones that benefit.
Mm-hmm. We're the winners of.
Look at me. I'm the winner. Who's the winner here?
You're the winner.
Look what I'm doing.
Boom.
I love
what you got.
I love Rolex.
Steinhardt. Speaking
I love
of
Rolex.
Rolex owners and enthusiasts,
I love the design.
Tim G, welcome to the show.
Hey,
yes, they did.
Guys?
Hey, what are you
they made
thinking
watches
about?
for Aldi.
How's everything?
Tim, have you been listening to this Hamilton Juan story?
No, unfortunately, I haven't. But I love Hamilton watches. They're the best, in my opinion, for the money. They're the best watch for the money.
Best watch
Thank you,
for
sir.
the money.
I
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
The best watch for the money. They're in house. The ETA movements. You've got something really stable. They've got everything. They've got everything to them. They're good. They're good every day, daily beaters, or just daily period. They're various. I think the only thing they need to change in this is I just don't like the yellow tone hands.
The full loom?
Yeah, just make them white. No, just make them white. Make everything white. Okay. What's with the 1950s loom on them? And that's
the trend right now.
Yeah, well, yeah, but just make them white. Give people choices. That's all. So anyway, I wanted to get on because we talked about this Bremont thing a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Regarding the new logo, and I said I knew nothing about Bremont, and then the next day I get a phone call and he goes, "Hey, you're on that show, aren't you?" And I go, "Yeah, once in a while I'm on this Tim Wright show. He's kind of a douche, but he's a good guy." And so, long story short, I mean, he's like, he's up there in the Wall Street world. I'm not going to say who he is. Anyway,
big investment guy.
I mean, he's top Fortune 1000. Okay, and he does watch your show once in a while. Anyway,
Tim G is connected.
Nah, I'm not really that.
A little bit, not like but connected
bit, from a distance. So
from a distance,
he went to school with me. So anyway, we're talking.
Went to school with you.
Went to school with me.
At Yale.
So anyway, I wasn't Yale, but anyway,
in the main area.
The main area, yeah, one of those.
Okay.
So anyway, long story short, we're talking, and he said, "You know that Bill Aikman bought it's really 68 million. One of the articles said 48 million, but he put 20 million in from another fund. Bought Bremont. He liked the brand so much, and he's trying to emulate what happened to Breitling." I go, "Isn't that interesting?" Yeah, and that's Bill Aikman. He's an activist. He's a political activist. He owns Pershing Square, which is, he has like 7 stocks in it, and he's the majority holder of like Hilton Hotels, Chipotle, areas of Burger King, and whatever. And he went in.
Is he like the modern Warren Buffett?
He's the modern Warren Buffett. He's pro. Which I'm I'm for. He's pro-Israeli, so he's really hitting these Ivy League schools pretty hard on, all the contention that's going on right now, and because he donates.
Politics is really
he went to Harvard undergrad, and he went to Harvard Business School, and then he started his own fund. He's from like Scarsdale, New York.
Was he grandfathered into Harvard, or did he earn?
No. He's actually really, really bright. They were Jewish family from Westchester County that did hard money lending, and basically he learned like that way. And then he went to like Goldman Sachs and stuff like that, and then so he's got interesting, good pedigree, so to speak. So long story short. He was in London with his wife. Now, his wife used to date Brad Pitt, is an MIT professor. Really good-looking woman. If you Google her, you'll take a look. Really good.
What's her name?
I don't know her name. Just Google Bill Aikman's wife. Okay. They have one kid, second marriage. So long story short, he was in London. He's in Mayfair hanging out. In Bremont, where I was even in January, I went and walked into Bremont. There she is. Yeah, I think she's really
wow.
MIT professor at the time.
Really?
Hey, what's my wife doing there?
Brad Pitt was dating her. Okay, and so long story short, they're in London. He goes in. He knows a little bit about Bremont. Talks to two brothers and invests $68 million. And they were like, I don't know, stumbling a lot. They wanted their
unbelievable.
They wanted their own movement. They claimed they had their own movement and stuff. But what watch brands, what I'm learning is that if you have your own movement, you've got to service them. And Bremont didn't know how to service a lot of their movements. So that was a huge issue. They needed a whole new service department for their.
Oh, did he pay for them to get their own service department?
No. So what they have now is
$68 million, right?
Anything under $7,000 of their watches, they're just Sellita movements. And then they have a few high-end watches that are like $17,000 that are their own movements. So
I think this is too many brands are trying to go in-house.
Yeah,
they should just say like Steinhardt. It says it's ETA or Sellita. There's nothing wrong with either of them. These two, this 2824 clone, the Sellita is using, it's even better than the original one, and that movement's been the backbone of the watch industry for more than 35 years. And now, like Tim says, everybody wants in-house because everybody likes to have exclusivity and you want to have a little story behind your watch. But hey, I'm happy that
everybody's exclusive, then nobody's exclusive. It's like...
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah. So long story short, he 2 years ago or a year and a half ago during COVID, and all these companies were they're all booming too. You got to remember the watch industry was just like everyone was going bonkers on the watches.
I was there at the London Watch Show. It was just champagne was flowing.
Exactly. And you can just tell with our own community, everything, all these watch, when they
watch events, watch parties,
everything like, what watch do you have? And then we had, all this stuff and all this stuff going on, and it all died, and that was part of the reason why I think a lot of the watch people left is because they were hurting internally. They don't know this, but they were hurting financially themselves. Long story short,
let me just use the restroom real quick.
Okay, long story short, this guy buys Bremont between 48 million to 68 million, but that puts money in. And I think in the long run, Bremont might be doing okay, and they're cleaning up their act. So, in any event,
Tim,
go ahead.
I've never seen a single person with a Bremont. I've never seen it out of the wild ever.
I gotta tell you the truth. I thought about buying one like 5 years ago, and then I didn't. And no one likes them because I don't. They kind of lied that they had in-house movements, and they didn't have.
The posers. They started with the story with the story of the plane that went down over Germany or somewhere, and it's like they want to build a watch around some kind of mythology of World War II, and the nostalgia of the people that put their lives, and now they want to make a buck out of that memory. I know they want to. I know that they want to pay homage to what happened, but it's time for you to become an adult watch company now, and start growing, because in this market, we're the nerds that choose what's correct and what's not incorrect, and we're the ones with the loudest voice, because we're like we don't have a stake in it. We know what we like and we know why we like it. Yeah, we don't care.
Exactly correct. So in any event, he bought into the company with the two brothers, and this happened.
Right, brothers. Yeah.
This happened like 2 years ago, and they're trying to turn themselves around. So they started their own logo, the renewed logo, which Timmy pointed out to me like 2 days ago, because I have no following of Bremont until he mentioned it, and then this guy called me like 2 days ago. So we'll see what happens. I do like some of the designs. I don't think I still ever buy one, but I still like their designs. But are they better than Christopher Ward? I don't know. And Britain needs, like the United States, they really need their own sort of like
industry.
Yeah, watch or something. Like Rolex, they moved over to Switzerland a long time ago, and IWC moved over, and then we had Ball at one time that was bought by but people who own Hamilton. Who owns Hamilton? Is it Swatch?
The Swatch Group. Yeah. Swatch Group. The Swatch Group has 18 brands, but I don't think that was one of them. The one you mentioned.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. But going back to Hamilton now, I think they're a great brand. I mean, I think they're absolutely a great brand. Okay. And
I know.
Under $1,000.
I know.
You can't beat it.
You get so much. You get so much for the money. So much.
So and I think they're even doing better than what they're
maybe.
I think they're going to do. I think they're going to do very well. It's too bad that Swatch Group doesn't pump up Breguet the way they should. So anyway,
yeah.
So Timmy's got these new glasses going on, and I think roommate is beating up Timmy right now. That's why he turned his camera off. But anyway, that's about all that's going on right now. So what do you think, guys? Do you think Christopher Ward is better than Bremont, or Bremont's better than Christopher Ward? We have no comment.
I don't know enough about either of them. I know more about Bremont and their story, how they came about with the World War II stuff, and Christopher Ward. I know that it gets a lot of hate from people, from purists, who say that they're just like maybe money grabbers and just like vanilla, middle of the road designs, enough for the masses. I don't know. I stand up for Hamilton, and their designs. I don't like Hamilton's recent designs as much as I like their older designs. Like, anyway.
Hey, if you take a look right here, this is two watches that are very similar. This is Hamilton and Bremont. Logos to me look almost identical. It's just a more luxury version. The Hamilton is going for $1,000 and Bremont for $3,000.
Okay, well, you know what? You can probably get the Bremont from the secondary market for like $1,500.
Okay.
But yeah, I gotta tell you, I looked when this guy, New York guy who was watching your show.
Yeah.
When he called me, I said, okay, I'll take a look at Bremont. And so I looked at them. They're not too bad.
I think they're turning around.
That's identical to a Hamilton, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's identical.
I know. Oh my God! There's a Hamilton that's even closer than that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like really. It's like, man, I think the Bremont copied it. It's like what's it called? It's a pilot. It's a pilot.
Is it a pilot? Okay.
Now, look out for Bremont in the next 10 years. Okay, just look out.
Yeah.
I think this brand is.
I'm in love now.
Places.
I'm in love.
The other thing is that so this Bill Aikman, he owns majority of Burger King, like the railroad system, majority shares in Canada. He's got Hilton Hotels, which are going to be the largest brand in the next 2 years. Right now,
Hilton.
Marriott's number one, but Hilton is going to take over. They're just right behind them right now. He owns majority shareholder of Chipotle. That's why when you go to Chipotle now, they really like measure everything. It drives.
Oh, so nice.
Yeah,
it's not as good now because you know why? The investment banker changed all the rules.
They're trying to maximize profits now. They used to be really generous. There would be.
I mean, they count the number of
beans. They count number of rice.
Rice and everything else.
Crazy.
It's so annoying from what it was before.
Oh.
Yeah, it really is.
They weigh it by the end. They give you too much.
He's one of the largest owners of Google.
Oh, Google? You mean Alphabet?
The largest percentage. He's got. Let me see what he's got for. But anyway, he's only has like 8 stocks. But the thing is, he sits on the board of all 8 stocks. And
he's got a big stake.
And he's got a huge stake. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
So. I mean, he's a force to be. He's a force to
be reckoned with.
Reckoned with, yeah, absolutely. He's really like the young Warren Buffett.
He owns his entire future ahead of him.
Yeah, he owns. What else? Oh, he owns Howard Hughes Holdings, which owns a lot of real estate, especially in Brooklyn, New York.
Oh, so really? Real estate in Brooklyn, New York? That's where I live.
Okay, well,
Brooklyn,
Dumbo area is. It's actually.
That's a really good area.
Absolutely.
Right next to the Brooklyn Bridge.
Absolutely. So
it's an area to die for. One of the greatest.
Absolutely. But he owns close to 20% of Chipotle. He owns like 17% of Burger King. He owns like 17%.
Oh, I'm not a fan of Burger King anymore.
So I actually believe it or not, I actually like the Whopper.
I mean, it's great, but
dirty.
Yeah, it feels like what did they have a new rule where they have to drop it on the floor before they cook it for you? I mean, what's up with that?
It's dirty. Yeah.
Yeah.
So once he's taken everything over, I mean, they're really counting like everything now. You know, investment banking. You know, let's squeeze every penny out of the asset, you know?
Yeah, it's very frustrating. You know, it's a lot of these brands, when they start out, they're so generous. They give you big portions. They give you bonuses. And then they go corporate, and then they start freaking pinching on a 0.0 ounces of a drink.
Yeah. But Chipotle drives me crazy now. I won't go in because they really do count everything. It's really sad. I mean, every place they go, they count everything.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's like the bad news. But anyway, I sort of like Bremont now. I think they're going to be up and coming. Okay.
Bremont might be up and coming. You heard it here first, guys. Bill Aikman is putting his faith into the brand. The brand is pivoting into a kind of a mass market and a one for everybody brand. We'll see where it goes. I'm curious. What is this Hamilton watch?
This is an old girlfriend I had.
Ooh, it almost looks like it's an Hermes.
Oh man,
it does actually.
Yeah, that case is it's it's called Hamilton. It's called the Piping Rock. And men were not wearing wristwatches, so Hamilton designed a manly type of watch that they called what I just said, and Piping Rock. And so this is a Piping Rock design because the case, as you can see, it's hollowed out inside. The sides.
Yeah. Okay. I see it
Tim,
now. Yeah.
Tim, can you pull up Hamilton piping rock? So in order for Hamilton to convince men to wear them, they gave to every winner of the Yankees 1920 something winner, they gave them all Hamilton piping rock.
Oh, like this.
You see? Exactly like that.
Interesting. So there you can see the case has this hollowed out area.
I have never seen a Hamilton like that before in my life.
Yeah, it's
old dress watch Hamilton.
See?
1928. 1928. What?
Yeah.
It's an
but this is a re-edition.
Brand.
No. Yeah, but this is a re-edition. This is a re-edition.
It's a re-edition. Okay, sorry.
But the originals were just like this. Yeah. And those go for a lot of money. If you go on Chrono, you'll see what I'm talking about. Anyway, they wanted a design that would get American men not thinking it was, they were trying to promote the design on the wrist, the whole thing. And they called it the piping rock. They made it sound something like power, a rock, pipe, whatever.
Like a Rolling Stone, a rock, a pipe.
Something.
Yeah.
And so and people could say, hey, the Yankees can wear them. I can wear them too.
If a Yankee baseball player wears a piping rock, why can't I wear one?
There you go, buddy. That's the marketing, bro. Those guys are marketing geniuses. And Hamilton has been in so many movies, bro. More than 600 movies.
600
More than
movies.
600 movies. Look it up.
Wow. Hamilton. Look, just Interstellar alone, right? Hamilton watches.
But that just didn't happen by accident.
The other nice thing about a Hamilton, which I did. I've had a couple a long time ago, and I gave them to my son, and unfortunately, I think he lost them in college. But anyway, what's really nice about them is they're easily serviceable.
Yep.
So they stop or something. Someone local can just fix them because the movements are either ETA or their Solita movements.
Tim G, I have something to say. I know they can get service anywhere, and that's great. But you know, special of where I live in Miami. I live about 5.6 miles away, door to door, to the Swatch Group Service Center in Miami.
Are you in Helena? Or are you in?
Yes.
Are you in Helena?
I'm not in Hialeah. I'm in Little Havana, which is
you actually are pure Cuban then. I love that area. That's
Cubano.
Yeah.
You can smoke him.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Man, you really are a true Cuban then. Holy God.
My parents say.
There's a couple great restaurants there because I've got a place that's being renovated.
Right.
On Fisher Island. It's a condo. And
you're kidding me. That's awesome.
Yeah, but I just recently bought it. I bought it like 6 months ago. The issue is that the issue though is that it's pain in the neck to get in and out off that island. But the ferry. Yeah. But in any event, I'm in Miami a lot, but not during this time. I try to go down after like Labor Day. So, and it's really nice. I actually like it. It's funny. It's becoming unaffordable there. It used to be like 20% cheaper than New York. Now the restaurants and everything, Little Havana, you can find pockets, and like Doral, you can find pockets that are reasonable.
Yeah.
But basically, it's going to be really expensive. I mean,
it is.
So do you go to that? Do you go to that famous restaurant in Little Havana? What's the name of it? The one that's the tourist.
Versailles.
That's it.
Yeah. No, I don't go there. I go to Sergio's on Coral Way and 33rd Avenue.
I gotta tell you, you would know where all the great spots, all the Cuban sandwiches and stuff are. I mean, you would know. How well do you speak Spanish? You speak it fluently?
Yeah, I didn't learn how to speak. I didn't start to learn how to speak English until kindergarten.
Okay.
All I spoke was Spanish.
You actually know it. You know it pretty well. Now,
Yeah, I've been in Little Havana.
Timmy, I got to tell you something. Next time you're in Miami, you need to go to Little Havana.
Hey, I would love to go. And actually, next time, Hamilton. Next time I'm in Miami, we're gonna go chill together. We'll go to Little Havana. We'll get the food. We'll get the whole spiel. Oh my God, I love pina coladas.
Oh my God, you mean there's nothing better than someone who really knows the area neighborhood like this to like take you around, because they can take you to all the real spots, you know.
Timmy, that breast of chicken right there is the best piece of chicken you can ever taste in your mouth. Chicken, right there.
Love the look of this. This is a full
because they marinate it. They marinate it.
Yeah.
With and then it's great. Chicken breast, marinated chicken breast. On the grill.
Yeah. Last time, remember we had those skirt steaks.
You and Red Shovel and Mathis.
Yeah. And then you came into this live stream. Like, whoa, surprised everybody.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And then we met the Whiskey Reaper. You showed up, and then the Reaper showed up.
Yeah.
Anyways, good times in Miami. And they have the Cuban coffee there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this Sergio's place looks incredible.
There it is. This? Yeah, that's where we go.
So
that's where we go. It's a rice pudding. It's a rice pudding.
Have you been to the Ball and Chain restaurant?
I haven't. It's a tourist trap.
Okay, there we go. I see that I'm the tourist, so there you go. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's great. It's great. They've done a great job at of what they're doing. They're marketing the Cuban flavor that you can't quite get over in Cuba anymore, because it's just there's no infrastructure over there,
Dang.
So this is the next best thing, the flavor, the sound, the music. And there's a restaurant there. It's called the Ball and Chain, and there's live music, there's drinking, there's dancing. It's open air, it's got a ceiling. No, it has a ceiling. Wow. It's got a ceiling, but the doors are open. They're like barn doors. They're like that. So it's very nice. People love it.
Wow, there's live music,
it's great.
A little bit of live, and that's the Ball.
I have to go there one day. One day I'll go there. I will go. I just haven't gone there. It's just
I've been there a few times. I've taken dates there and everything else.
So, nice.
Really?
Yeah. But it's probably a tourist trap for what you're considering.
Yeah. Yeah,
but this looks like a fantastic place to go to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like a great Gonzo location, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah. Oh, it would be. Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
And then across the street you have Domino Park, where all the old Cuban guys.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
Play dominoes across the street.
I've been going to Miami for like 20 years, and the changes are unbelievable, because
man.
That mall near Brickell, that mall.
Yeah.
I used to walk through there, and it used to be so seedy. I mean, I used to get hit by all the prostitutes and everything, but now it's so cleaned up. It's all like yuppified. It's like Hudson Yards. It's incredible what they've done there.
No, I know. I know it. I'm experiencing it. I experienced the whole thing. We got Brickell. Brickell was just Brickell Avenue, but then Brickell became a neighborhood, and it kept growing westward towards I-95, where my wife and I were paying about 23 years ago, $450 rent for a 1-1 apartment. It was very small, very old.
You can never do that.
And then I say that the monster that is Brickell came and digested, the last little sliver of Little Havana along the east side of 95 was engulfed now by, Brickell and all of its trappings and all that. So, but the rents here are insane. They're like $2,700 for a.
Yeah, no, insane. We have an office on Brickell Avenue. We've had it for like 12 years there, and I've seen the changes over time. It's just incredible. I mean, it's just incredible what they're doing.
Oh man, Brickell, this area, I remember this. I remember frolicking
Timmy.
through this area with the timepiece gentleman. We're trying to go to a sushi place over here somewhere. It was closed. Yep. They shut down due to COVID, but their website was still up. You guys know about this?
Nope.
There used to be there used to be a place, I think, here somewhere. Yeah, somewhere. I don't know. Oh, well, anyways.
That's the Metro Rail. That's our train.
Yeah. Yeah.
We can't have subways because there's water underneath, like 6 feet. We're at the water table is about 6 feet. When you start digging, it's there.
But this is a really nice area. There's amazing steak restaurants here. I think there's one.
Yes, there is.
This one, the Capitol Grill.
Yep, I've never been there, but I know. Yeah,
that's a great place here. I think this is actually, it might have been this place. It might have been no. I think there's another place here, but also there's a big shopping district now. There's a Rolex AD, right? There's watch ADs in here. This Hyatt Regency. This is where the IWJG.
There's only one Rolex AD that I'm aware of in downtown, and that's Kirk Jewelers.
Kirk Jewelers, exactly.
At the Brickell City Center, which is this completely new and futuristic mall and mixed use with I think it has a hotel and it's got a theater and it's got actually condominiums. It's this huge thing that it's just this growth in
What's
Miami.
It called? Wait, which one are you talking about? Which one?
Brickell City Center.
Brickell City Center. Let's see.
It's on 8th Street between 8th Street and Miami Avenue.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So let's see. Let's put us from the outside. So this place, right?
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's so wow. I love the architecture there. It's gorgeous.
And these are like bridges, so you can go from one building to the next.
Yes, exactly. It's great. It's like an open mall, and the ceilings are so high, and you just feel great, man. You know, when the ceilings are really high, you just feel like
you're in a luxury place. You're not in some
it's awesome. It's awesome.
Seedy location, right?
My wife and I go there, and we visit Kirk Jewelers, the first authorized
shout out
Rolex
to Miami
dealer in the state of Florida.
Hey, by the way, speaking of Miami residents, Magic City. Hello.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hey, we can hear you. How are you doing?
I have to re-log in. I'm in the middle of the ocean, and I will have to adjust a little bit, and I'll come back. Just give me 1 minute.
Are you on the ship right now?
Yeah, I'm in the middle of the ocean from Miami to Europe.
Oh my God! Okay, you're moving back to the home country.
Yeah, I'm moving back to the home country.
Okay, I'll drop the link.
My camera is not working. Can you see me now?
No, we can't see it.
Okay, wait. I will re-log in. Okay.
Okay. Relog.
See you later. Bye, guys.
Okay.
Bye.
Cool. Interesting. There, it's Magic City. He's a Miami resident. He's got Jacob and Co. And he had a piece unique Jacob and Co. that he sold. Nice. Crazy story, yeah. But anyways, he's right now traveling back to his he does one of these things where he stays during the summer. He stays his own country, and during the winter comes to Miami using a cruise ship. That's a creative way to do it.
I'm live on the cruise ship now in the middle of the ocean, and I have a pretty good connection.
How is that possible? I really love that idea.
I think nowadays these cruise ships have Starlink from Tesla, the internet connection. So
that's
have a good, extremely fast internet.
I can't believe it.
So Timmy, have you been to Lacali, the pizza place in Brooklyn?
In Brooklyn, Lacali? Yeah. No.
Okay. All right. Well, there's one in Miami that they moved it down there, and it's just as good. It's really good.
Let's see.
So Miami's a hot spot. You might want to consider moving there. You know.
I'm afraid of flooding. Did you see what happened in Brazil right now?
Yeah. You know what? It dissipates real quickly. It dissipates. Like I've seen Brickell Avenue like with 10 inches of rain, and it dissipates immediately. It just goes away. It's like unbelievable. Yeah, that's one thing. There's one thing you might consider what global warming, where everything's sinking.
Yeah,
Manhattan's doing the same thing.
Oh yeah, I mean I remember
Boston. So is Boston, areas of Boston.
I remember when Sandy hit New York. It was really rough.
Sandy hit it hit Connecticut and New Jersey and New York really badly. Mm-hmm. Really badly.
Our old place was flooded, and we didn't have elevators for like 2 weeks. We were living on 16th floor. Luckily, we're young, but there's some people who were like screwed because there's no way to do it. Hey, Magic City, what you got there? Oh, wait a second. Is that a chronoscope?
This is chronoscope.
Oh my God. Is that a gold chronoscope? What the hell?
I really like that. Let me ask you, 44 millimeter though?
Whoa.
42.
42. Not bad then. Okay.
Look at the crown.
Is it manual wind?
As a manual wind. It's very thin.
Hey, that's a new one.
That's a new one.
Look at that. Look at the case back on that.
Jesus. I mean, when did you get this? Did you buy this on the ship? What the hell?
In December. I just before I left, I bought my Grail watch, and I'm gonna unbox it tomorrow or the day after, live on the show.
Whoa!
But
okay.
This one I want to show you. I hope that Sean is looking. Look at the crown.
At the crown.
The crown is like the white Speedy.
Okay.
You see the bigger one. This one is winding like way easier than my other Speedies.
Oh, because it's got the big fat crown.
Yeah, you see that?
Mm-hmm. No, turn it to the side a little bit. The other side. No, the other way. Yeah, like that. Like that.
You know what? I like the indices. It's got a dome crown. It's basically it's got a dome crown. It's nice.
Is this bronze gold?
This is the bronze gold, yeah.
What is bronze gold? Because
it's a mix of bronze and gold, and it gets a patina, a very nice patina when it gets older.
What?
Nice.
Yeah.
He's an alchemist.
Interesting. Let's see. Let's try to find this Speedmaster.
Look at this. Here you see this one have the crown.
Oh, this is really recessed. You can see. Yep, this is have like mine. Crown that's recessed in.
Like Sean showed yesterday on with the white Speedy and the black Speedy. Yeah. I was comparing that today. I said, my God, my new chronoscope have these.
Wow, big crown.
The big crown, and it's winding way easier than this one. This one is a pain in the ass, like you told me. The Speedmaster is very uneasy uncomfortable to wind.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see. So, okay, it's this one. When was this released?
2 years ago.
2 years ago, and you got this from Omega, or did you get it
from the AD?
From the AD.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a really different watch too.
I really like it.
Right.
I use it.
I really like it.
I use it as my sporty dress watch.
Nice.
It's really nice.
It's gorgeous.
Wow.
It's gorgeous.
It's really different.
It's really different.
Yeah. and it's gold that gets patina.
Hold on, guys. I gotta get off.
You have to wear it a lot.
Yeah, I wear it. Of course, I wear all my pieces.
Sorry, Hamilton, what did you say?
I have to get off. I mean, now. I'll be right back.
Okay. No pressure. If you have to go. You're
really... No, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta take a leak.
Okay. Well, mute your microphone. Let's make sure.
Hey, Tim, do you want to do the unboxing now?
We could do the unboxing.
Just last week I bought my grill watch. I have to put it in. I have it in my hand. I have to put it in a box. Give me 1 second. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. If we get to, let's see, what do we got? How many upvotes do we have? Did we get to 100? No. Okay. If we get to 100 upvotes, we're going to unbox it. Let's see, guys. We still have enough people watching. If everybody just goes into the comments, hit the upvote button. Let's get to 100, and we'll do the Magic City Grail watch unboxing, or super chat now. Ooh, let's see here. What is this? What could this be? So, guys, upvote. Let's see the upvotes.
Yeah, that's a mystery.
Yeah, can you tell us a little bit background for this watch?
Okay, I was looking for this watch a long time. It's my Grail watch. It was not easy because I wanted to see it first. I didn't order it online because I didn't want to. I want to have it in my hands. Yes. And I found someone who knows you, by the way, Eric Wind.
Oh, hey!
In Palm Beach.
Shout out to Eric Wind. He's cool.
Does that ring a bell?
Of course. Love Eric Wind. He's he's actually involved in some stuff. Yeah. It's a great guy.
Eric Wind and Charlie Dunn. Yeah.
He's always there at the Miami Antique Show. I met him like a couple of times already. Yeah.
He told me that he knows you. I said they were impressed with you, with your knowledge.
Yeah, said, I'll invite him on the show. It would be cool to chat with him. Because...
You should do that. It's very interesting. He have an own podcast. He's uncomfortable with that.
Yeah. He does public appearances, so it's
so
good, yeah.
I made an appointment in Palm Beach. I went with my car to Palm Beach, and we met each other. And he had my watch, and he had another one too, but it was not my Grail watch. Mm-hmm. And I said, okay, let's do it. Let's do the deal. And I went home, but the payment is a kind of, he don't take credit cards. So I had to wire. And after he got my wire in, I drove to Palm Beach again 2 days later, and I got my Grail watch. Wow. Very happy with it.
Congratulations. By the way, we just had a $100 PayPal donation towards the channel. Thank you so much.
That's awesome.
Yeah, for the unboxing. So Magic City, thank you for...
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge.
I cannot see. I'm not looking in the chat, so I cannot see.
Yeah, no, it was via PayPal. So it's really, really generous. Thank you so much.
Thumbs up, guys.
For the support. Cheers.
Wow, that's nice. That's nice. I don't have all my watches with me because when I'm traveling from Europe, from Miami to Europe, I have to go to customs somewhere back and forward all the time. So I only take a few watches with me.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
in my role.
Yep.
Wow,
it's gorgeous.
Oh, is that a Mirage?
Yeah, a Mirage. Yeah, of course.
Very cool. Mirage Rolls,
nice.
rock.
Yeah.
They're like the Bosphorus, but way cheaper. And let's see, what is this? Oh, Wind Vintage.
Ooh. Wind Vintage.
Oh, very cool. He's got his own pouches. That's pretty sweet. Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah. How did I do it? I do it like Sean.
Yeah.
He did that too.
Yeah, here we go.
Hey,
Nice
wow.
leather strap. Now it's on. Is that an aftermarket strap? Pin buckle?
Yeah, it's
Oh.
not the original strap.
Okay. Very cool. So it's a vintage watch. Very
It's
cool.
a vintage watch.
Yeah, I really like these type of leather straps. It's very old school. In the early days, Bark and Jack, all these guys on YouTube, like Theo and Harris, he had his, I think, Tudor on the strap like this. These were so popular. It's really easy to match it with the belt. One of these, so cool. Let's see. So what could it be?
What could it be?
Yeah, is it a vintage subby, or a speedy? Oh, maybe it's a vintage. What could it?
What could it be?
Yeah, what could it be? There's a case. I saw a slight glimpse. It's not something I
Daytona?
recognize. Yeah, look,
No.
see, it's oof. I don't.
I'm not a
recognize
Rolex. I'm not a. I told you I'm not a Rolex guy.
It's not a Rolex.
Well, I'm not
okay.
either. So okay.
Is it a pen? No, it's not a pen. Blank pawn, some kind of a blank pawn, maybe.
No.
No, it's a speedy. Oh, it's a speedy. Oh, is this the first speedy in? No,
Is this a 321 speedy?
It's a 321.
321.
Oh, very
Original.
nice. Congratulations.
Very nice.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Yeah, it's a special 321. No, upside down, the other way.
Upside down. Sorry.
No, it's all cool. It's all cool.
It's a 321. The most original. This is the direct brother of the Ed White. It's 63. It's a production 63. So it's 61 years old. It's a 3-2-1 movement with a column wheel, and it's in a very good condition. Wow. It's all original. The dial is original. The crown is original. The pushers are original. The bezel is original. It's all original.
Now, what about the strap? Is it
the strap is? I talked with Eric from Wind Vintage. He said they're not clear with what is the original strap. They are stainless steel straps. They are with leather straps. It's not clear the 63 model what kind of strap they were produced with. But for me, it's about the watch himself. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's a really, really lovely watch. A bracelet, you obviously can always get. You could probably get another one when you need it, but it's getting everything.
Hey, like congratulations!
The dial awesome. And the case,
the original 3-2-1 movement.
This is the original.
You can still probably see the original brushing on the case back.
Yeah,
that's really nice.
It's the same production batch as the original Ed White.
Wow, it's quite impressive.
Magic City, that's awesome. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Did Eric tell you? Did Eric tell you where he got this watch from? Where was the origin there?
Yeah, it was owned by a collector who needed money.
Yeah, now's the time, right? Now is the time when a lot of collectors are going to need money.
Cash is king.
Yeah, cash. And what sort of money have you paid for this?
I'm not going to tell you.
Not going to tell us. Okay, maybe on the after show.
I'm not going to dox that. But it's not about the money. I just wanted to have this watch. This is my grail watch.
Yes. You wanted like this type of
I wanted to have the most close watch to the original Ed White, who was the first one in space.
So what is that, a 1965, 66?
No, 63.
63, wow.
And the 63 are way more rare, because the 63 were only produced, they estimated like only 3,000 at that time.
Wow! Again, congratulations.
The 64 is like way more production. 65 is already like 40,000. You know, this is a kind of a special, and it's all original because when you in the 61 years old, when you service this watch and you bring it to Omega, and at Omega they replace the dials when they don't like the dials. Yeah. They replace the crown, and it's not original then anymore. They call it service dials and service crowns. This one is all original.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Congratulations.
That's a big deal. Or Omega just replaced that with other parts, and you know now it's a big deal. But 20 and 30 years ago, it was not a big deal. They exchanged everything. They think everything was good. We put new parts in, and that's good. But now we want to have the watch completely original.
Yeah, well,
and these are hard to come by.
That's awesome. Congrats.
And I think it adds value that I bought it at Eric Wind, because Eric Wind is the guy to go to with vintage watches.
Do you have a receipt from him as
yeah,
well?
Of course. I have everything.
That's much more valuable than the receipt from for example, a timepiece gentleman or something along those lines.
Yeah, it's like if you buy a watch from John Goldberg.
Yeah.
He is in the same league. For me, he's in the same league.
Mm-hmm. Eric Wynn, he's very good. I mean, a lot of people, when the watch world was going well, they've gotten caught up in the whole YouTube thing. Eric Wynn has always stayed true to the course. He's always, he's a great contributor to Hodinkee.
You know a lot, Tim. You know your stuff.
No, he's a really, really cool guy. He's got those reference points videos that are very educational. If you want to know, like the Explorer 1, all the references. He goes through every single configuration that's ever been created. Yeah. It's really good stuff.
I made a picture together with him, with the watch, as proof. You know, that adds value. I picked it up in person, of course.
Wow.
It was nice.
He's in Palm Beach, right?
He's in Palm Beach, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I met him twice. First, just to look at the watch. Then I had to wire the money because he don't take credit cards. You know, it's kind of. He said, "Okay." I said, "I wire the money, and when the money arrives, I pick it up. I want to pick it up at your place because I don't want to send it over. You never know." Because I was leaving for my cruise. I had to. There was a time frame. So I said 2 days later, I went to Palm Beach. I met him and he delivered the watch. I make a picture with the watch, with Eric. I think it adds value to the watch. But I'm very happy with it. I'm over the moon. And it's winding very easy compared to the other Speedies. I put it on the how to measure if it's accurate. How do you call that machine?
Time grapher?
Yeah, it's only 1.8 seconds off.
Well, is it plus or minus?
Plus.
Oh, wow. So it's running a little bit fast. That's good. Running fast is always good because it's just you're going to be more early. You're never going to be late for a flight or a boat.
Yeah, that's good for me because I'm always early. There's only one time that's on time.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna need it, and hey, that's really good. The watch is still original and still running at this accuracy.
Yeah, I'm extremely happy with it. I'm extremely
pretty impressed. How did you learn, or how did you get into this whole Speedmaster? Why did you want this as your Grail watch?
I had first this one.
Yeah, the chronoscope bronze gold.
I liked it. I liked it. Then I got this one. The 50th anniversary 2007.
Nice.
I said, okay, I like it, but now I want a real vintage. So now I have all three of them. It's a nice watches to travel with. It's always accurate. And by the way, the first one who was wearing it was my wife.
Oh, okay.
She took it right away out of the box because she likes the strap and it was fitting with her fashion. You know, I like to wear the watch with the fashion. So yeah,
Hey,
she wear it.
And because that watch is on a pin buckle strap, that means she can wear it or you could wear it. It's resizable.
Yeah, that's not this one not possible. You know,
right. You have to take out the links. Oh my God,
Yeah.
taking out the links on that watch is so frustrating. It's got these 2 micro screws that you have to unscrew from both sides of the link, and then there's a mini tube that's inside. You have to knock it out of there, and then if you lose one of the parts, you're screwed for life.
But I'm a watchmaker, like Nico van der Horst.
Yeah. Hey, Nico,
you know what I mean?
Oh, did you hear? Nico is getting sued.
Yeah.
It's over for him. Karma.
Yeah.
You know, he was suing O'Sheen, and now the karma, it came back.
That.
And this guy is a professional suer as well. Apparently, that boxer, he sued somebody in the past. Yeah,
he's toast. Hey, but guys, I have to go because my wife was to the show. I just want to tell you one thing: the show from last night, with Bill and Sean, and of course Danielle, was a great show.
Thank you.
And the night before with Mona was also nice. Your shows are awesome lately, Tim.
Thank you. Hey, I'm trying my best. You know, I'm just doing show, just continuing to do my shows. I've always been doing this show. I'll keep doing the show. So
I have to give you compliments. The last 2 shows were awesome, very interesting. Bill was also another.
Unfortunately, the stream got taken down, and then I had to snip out certain parts in order to get it brought back. We were playing.
I noticed that.
Yeah, we were playing this crazy driving video where a guy just blasts through Paris on a Ferrari, and
I didn't see that. Okay.
Apparently, they're really heavily copywriting it. So.
Okay. Because I was during, it's in the evening. It's kind of busy on the cruise ship. You have to go somewhere, and I was looking and I saw Sean. I said, okay, I watch tomorrow morning, and it was gone. I said, okay, but this afternoon it was up again. So I saw the show with Bill and Sean. Okay, guys.
Cheers, Magic City.
Cheers, and like we say in Holland, proost.
Very nice.
Tim, greetings, Tim G. And we know we have in the end of October we have a golf game.
We got a couple golf matches. One in your neck of the woods and one in Georgia.
Yeah,
it's a deal. Take care, guys.
Take care.
Bye.
Magic City. Hey, there's a whole bunch of Moda stuff that I had to go through, and I haven't had the time. So let's Tim, maybe if you still got time to stick around.
Absolutely. This is
market price check.
This is not a deal. It's not a deal. No, these have stayed steady for the last like 6, 7, 8 months.
Really?
Yeah, they're between 75 to 85,000. So this is about right.
There's not a lot of them out there. So this is the uncut version.
And the grenade is harder.
Okay. Based in United Arab Emirates.
Yeah, this is not really a deal.
Okay. I mean, it's a great watch.
Outstanding watch.
Now, would I pay 80,000 for this? Not really.
Okay, well that's interesting. I would pay 100 grand for the chrono, but that's okay.
Oh man, how about this? What do you think about this? It's a Maurice Grossman Kari Voutilainen collab.
Oh God.
50,500. Now this is with a date complication. It's got this very interesting.
Steel?
Let's hope it's platinum. Let's just hope it's platinum. Hold on a second. Let me see. There's only 8. And this is number 1. This is number 1 out of 8. Okay, if that helps, maybe. Ice blue, purple heated hands. It doesn't say. Okay, so I guess steel. Let's just say it's steel. Yeah.
How much do they want for that? 50K?
50K.
There
Carved
you go.
wood aligned guilloche
There
dial.
you go. So yours is 30K.
Mine's 30, and this is
Okay.
50. This is a lot of money. I mean,
It's a lot.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot of money for
What's the wart do at 11?
A what?
What's the bezel on the 11 o'clock do?
11 o'clock.
Yeah, see that bezel right there?
Oh, this?
Yeah.
To change date.
Where's the date?
Here at 10.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
At 5. Yes.
What date is it with this? Oh, I see.
10.
10.
Yeah, it's a really creative date complication.
It's subtle. Okay.
It's very subtle, huh? It's subtle as fuck. Let me see something. Isn't
that an interesting complication?
Hold on. Maybe there's a video that I can play for you. Maybe hey, here we go. Here's an interesting video. It's somebody that we know. You know this guy?
Yeah, he's a good guy.
It's a great guy. A really interesting guy. Let's see here. What does he got? He's got a video. Oh. Wait a second. Okay, so this is you see here, carved wood lining. This is same sort of watch, but different colors. But let's see. Oh, also look how this guilloche, in a way, almost matches the wave pattern here on the logo.
I actually like this guilloche a lot.
Yeah, you know. Here we go.
I like how the second-hand guilloche is different.
Okay, let's watch what this how the date change works. Look at that. Patented system, man. Unscrew the crown. Oh, and there you go. You can see it's jumping.
I really like that.
You like that? It's pretty cool to be able to do that. See here, you turn and you can just jump it.
I just don't know if I like the extra wart though on it.
Well, it's kind of like a Speedmaster healing escape valve.
That's exactly.
But for a date.
It's for a date. Yeah, I don't know if I like that, but that part I don't like. But it's pretty cool in any event.
Okay. The OG Dangus says, let's get to 100 upvotes. Come on, guys. Upvote.
How many votes do we have? How many votes do we have?
We got 90.
We need 10 more. Let's get those bots from Vietnam or India coming in.
Let's get the bots going. Anyways, I mean, that was Maurice Grossman for you. Interesting. They have one of them available for 50,000. This might be one of one as well, because these carved wood lining collabs, they're a little bit more limited. Corey Dial. Oh no, sorry, no, it's out of 8. Okay, so there's 8 of them. Number 1 out of 8. Okay, I mean, it is what it is. Let's go to the next one. Ben Zinger. Do you know about this brand?
No.
What the?
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
You don't like it at all?
Nah.
It's a Ben Zinger.
No, I've never heard of him.
It looks like George Daniels, but on the cheap. Like a really cheap and nasty George Daniels. Or Smith.
I don't like
a shitter Smith.
Yeah, I don't
like a Smith watch if a Smith brand was a shitter. Look, I don't know. Look, it's expensive still. Tim G, it's a 13.5 thousand.
Yeah, I don't like it.
You don't like it? No?
Nah, 0. I've never heard of the guy.
Ben Zinger. It's Germany.
Does it come out of Glashütten, like the whole
Glashütte region? 100 meters water resistance. Look, this is a lot of guilloche, a lot of skeletonization that's involved here.
I don't even like the reverse case back of it.
I don't like the reverse case back of it.
I don't like any of that.
The case looks ugly. It's very simplistic, right?
Yeah.
And the hands look a little bit generic, because I get it. I wonder if this is real guilloche or if this is like stamped dial.
I don't know. I don't like it. That's all I know.
Hey, Benzinger, guys, if you know anything about Benzinger, let us know in the chat. I never heard of it, but I'm gonna study some more.
Me neither.
Hey, we got a winner. This is literally my watch. 18.5. No.
Oh, there you go.
28. Sorry, 28.5.
28.5. Okay. Well, there you go.
Mine is 30 because it comes with additional strap. No, I mean, look, it's tough. It's tough, guys. What are you gonna do? It's a great watch, though. I mean, it's a great watch.
I have a love and a hate relationship with this thing.
With the Maurice Grossman?
I've never seen it on you. So, but I've seen so many pictures now. It's
everyone who wore it only had great things to say. But then you know what? You guys didn't have to pay the hefty price tag.
It's a cocktail. It's a cocktail when you're at a horology.
It's a cocktail. I wore it to a cigar bar. I wore it to the Leopard Lounge.
Yeah, okay, that's the place.
It's a Leopard Lounge watch.
Leopard Lounge type of place. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Leopard
Lounge.
A Leopard Lounge.
If you like the Leopard Lounge, you like a couple of the other bars I know, but in the other areas. But that's good. Okay. Once you go Leopard Lounge, you never go back. I mean, you'll never go to anything else. So.
Yep. It's just that's just how it seems.
And everything's going to be compared to the Leopard Lounge now. Everything.
Yeah.
Okay, so, that's the sad thing is that nothing will compare to the Leopard Lounge.
Yep. It's pretty tough. Leopard Lounge was a really incredible experience. Very lucky to be there.
Absolutely. I've been there many times, and I still only once got in that damn back room. So I know.
Dr. Bob Sniper says, Tim, you should buy it. Cornered the market.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna buy up all the tremblages. No, look, it's too many. It's too many tremblage watches there. My watch channel says I'll take a Baltic and buy a 60s Mustang with the savings. Nice. Very cool. The OG Dangus Fox's Cigar Bar in Scottsdale is the place.
No, we'll need to go there. Is that in that what is it? The main hotel, the extravagant hotel. I forget the Phoenician. Is that in the Phoenician hotel there?
The Phoenician. No, I don't.
Let's Google that real quick.
The Phoenician Hotel.
No, let's Google that. What he mentioned, the cigar bar, the Fox's Cigar Bar.
Okay,
I want to
Fox's
see what it looks like. Okay. Is it at the Phoenician?
Fox's Cigar. Wait. Oh, shit.
I haven't been to Scottsdale in a long time. My ex-wife and I played golf at the Boulders like 4 or 5 times.
Scottsdale?
In Scottsdale.
Fox's Cigar?
I haven't been to Fox's Cigar.
What did he say? Wait.
It's
Fox's Cigar Bar.
F-O-X.
Fox's Cigar
Did you
Bar.
see it?
Scottsdale. Okay. Arizona?
Arizona.
Okay, I got it here.
You got a lot of places to go. Oh, it's in Old Town Scottsdale. Got it. Okay.
Here we go.
That looks nice.
Looks pretty good.
Looks pretty damn good.
Wow. It's a good
like
selection there.
Yeah, we like it. So that's another.
It's probably going to be a lot cheaper than the Leopard Lounge. That was expensive. We had a hookup. We had an inn. That's the only reason we were able
I don't know how you did that, but that's okay.
Yeah. It was tough. It was really tough. I got to be honest. Very tough.
I don't know how you did it, but that's okay.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. All right, let's keep going here. Next one. Oh, here we go. Okay, 6119. That's actually a reasonable price, 28.6.
Yeah, I've seen them as low as 25 now.
Yep. So it's good price, complete set. Miami, Florida.
I tried this on, and I thought it was a little bit too big for a dress watch.
it's a little bit too big. Yeah.
Anything, in my opinion, anything unless it's like a huge wrist, like red shovels, anything that's over like 40 millimeter or just even 40 is actually too big. That's one of the issues that I love. Vacheron Constantin. It's one of my favorite brands, but their patrimony, other than the 39 one, all their patrimonies are a little bit too big for dress watches. Dress watches should be between like 37 and 39 millimeter because they look bigger because they don't have the bezel. So,
yeah.
So they wear more like a 42, 43.
But you know what? On this one, the bezel, it wasn't. It's not as loud as you think it is.
No, I agree with that. I think they did a beautiful job with their movement. Like, so I disagree with.
Oh
Bill
man,
Sanders.
the movement.
The movement is absolutely a knockout. But they need to change. They actually. It's too bad on this watch they put the hobnob. I call them pum pums with the hobnob or whatever.
The hobnail is too much. It feels like it's too much. In the pictures, it looks like it's too much. In real life, it's okay, but
it's still too much. They should make them like the old 51. They should make them like the old 5196.
Look, I think they had to go with this one first before they re-released the Calatrava, because that's big news that are coming. I think
they should have put the hobnail on the sides like they did it with the other Calatravas, and on the side of the bezels, and just made that. That's what I didn't like about it. And
the hobnail.
The hobnail.
It's so traditional. It's
and,
like
and it should be 39.
What do they call it?
They could make this a little smaller because if you take a look at the reverse side, it does fit the whole. The movement does fit the whole watch, which is nice. But they could make it a millimeter smaller and make it a 39 like they just did with the new Vacheron.
It's a giant watch.
It's too big.
You can even see it. You see there's a little hour marker here below the running seconds.
Yeah.
Like the whole watch could have been 2 millimeters smaller.
Absolutely. And the seconds is too big.
Yeah, this is huge, and it has that border really pronounced in your like. That's way too complicated. Look, it's got the border around the running seconds. Then it's got the X, the target, right? The bullseye painted on it.
I agree.
And it's got those hashtags, and it's got the railroad track on the outside
for 30K, and I now have a problem with the 1908 Rolex too. With the various reasons, like that Chanton or whatever it's called. That to me is I don't like anything fake on it. And but in any event, this watch, I put them on many a times. I almost pulled the trigger on it. And I said, I don't love it. From the AD, and I said, not worth it. Miami AD. One of the Patek Miami ADs, and I said, next go.
Dang. But hey, they're still not selling super ultra cheap. But okay, here we go. A Ram 30 for 165,000. I've been.
What number?
30. 30.
Okay.
Yeah. New unworn box and papers.
That's sort of normal. That's about right. That's not cheap. That's not expensive. Let's see how long. Let's just see how long. Yeah. Why don't you chrono 24 that?
Oh yeah. Okay.
I mean, it all depends how long these things are on hold. I mean, I've been looking at I'm not going to pull the trigger, but like David SW has a patrimony that they've had for like over a year.
Oh my God.
Okay. And they want like 17 grand for it. It's like, dude, you got to lower your price on this patrimony. It's brand new, but it's a yellow gold one.
Oh my God. This is fucked up right here. Okay. Just real quick. Cause this is the same watch.
Yeah.
Look at this.
They're smoking.
That's what Marcus got. And I think this is like retail.
Yeah, they're smoking.
So somebody's just trying to dip out of it.
They're smoking something.
Rough. Wristwatch Holic, thank you so much. It says lugs are pretty long. Oh yeah, the lugs on that thing. Yeah, But RM30
that is true actually on the Calatrava. That is
Yeah.
true. If we're talking about that, I just didn't. There's something wrong with it. It's not there yet. I wish you just kept the 5196 and just updated the movement. You know?
I gotta be honest. I love this RM30. It's freaking nice.
It's too thick. It's too thick.
Oh, you see how this is how they updated it. Oh, you understand? So this is the old version, and then they went in-house with this one. So you can see how they reconfigured the dial. It's still got all the same complications, right? The power reserve is now different. It's a little bit more graphic on the new one. You know, it's got more flair. It's not just circular like it's here on the left one. And then the on and off switch is, instead of being, in the center of the dial, it was pushed to the top left corner. See, like how the whole thing has been reconfigured, and then it's got some other functions there to it. But I like the old one too. Look at it. It's nice chunky shape. This is a good watch. No, you're not a fan.
It's like buying an Alpine stereo system or something like that. That's what RMs remind me of. You're buying the greatest. Like you go to Crutchfield. Right. Remember Crutchfield? Did you ever buy from Crutchfield? It was like it was like an stereo equipment for like vehicle auto deal cars, and you could buy like stereo equipment and TVs and stuff. Did you ever buy from them, or am I dating myself?
And plug it in.
Anyway, it's like buying an Alpine stereo system or something like that. There's no. I like to see where RMs go in like 20 years. If they're in the sense that are they going to be innovative the same watches today? I mean, it's the same sort of gig where if you buy a perpetual calendar Patek, it's going to be around. Yeah. That's all I've got to say on that. If that's all I've got to say.
Yeah, no, you're right about the Patek. It's true. I was watching like a Tim Massa video earlier today.
Yeah.
And he was comparing Patek to a Vacheron, and it was a 6070.
Yeah.
Was it 5060? The chronograph, the one that Sean has.
Yeah, I do.
5070, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was comparing it to the Vacheron, and they both had the same movement, but Patek like modified it a little bit their own way, and the whole watch was like just slightly better looking than the Vacheron, but the Vacheron was half the price. Like 30,000 versus 60,000.
Oh, interesting.
It makes you think, what was it? Isn't Vacheron going to stand behind their products well? But Vacheron for some reason didn't have the Geneva seal, even though it was finished to Geneva seal standards.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Well,
Vacheron could be a great brand to try and get like luxury on the budget.
I've got my name down for that two-hander new Vacheron with the green strap. So patrimony. So we'll see. They said patrimony. September.
Where's the Vacheron here? What's not on the list?
Yeah, it's on there. You have to scroll down.
Scroll down. There's no more down to go.
No, I just looked at him today. I was just looking. Yeah. I was looking at him, and my guy. I wanted to see him this Wednesday, and he said he's on vacation. And I said, I'll see you next week.
Okay. Why is it not on the main page?
It's on there. It's on. I just
Where the fuck? Why is it not on this page right here? I'm opening brands. Richard Mille. What the heck is that?
I was just there today, for Christ's sake.
It's not here today. God damn it.
You know what? Do the search. See the search?
Okay. Vacheron. Okay.
I was just on it today, for Christ. I was just on it like 4 hours ago.
It's ridiculous. Okay, let's see. What do they got here? Oh, they got the 56.
Actually, that 56 has a Geneva seal. So the two models.
This one?
Bill Sanders. No, that one does not.
This one doesn't.
Bill Sanders. So the low end, their lowest end model. That movement. Believe it or not, that movement is the Richemont or Fabergé or whatever movement that Cartier uses too. That their chrono movement is the one that AP used to use for their chronos that didn't break. So and now the new chronos that AP has for their Royal Oak are thicker and everything because it's their own movement. So anyway. But that complete calendar is Geneva sealed. That's a high-end 56. They go for like 26,000 new. So 19.5 is a pretty good deal for that.
Just really quick here. Let's just pull this up for David H. He says in the chat, I keep gazing at the Patek 3940.
Really nice watch. Really nice watch. And I think for the money, it's gonna stay there.
Yeah. 3940R. Let's see. Chrono 24.
And what's nice about their perpetual calendars is that if you screw it up, like if you go forward, it doesn't, you can sort of change it back. Where like these other perpetuals that are from other companies like IWC, you got to service them. That's the biggest issue.
You can fuck them up.
That's the biggest issue with a perpetual calendar. I really want one from Patek. But the thing is that I know I'll screw it up.
It's really easy to fuck them up.
Yeah. And
you turn it the wrong way.
Is huge. Yeah, exactly. That's why you're almost better off never to touch them. And then the other thing is
it's a one and done type of a watch.
Yeah, exactly correct. And you actually, I'm not a big.
Or you just don't touch it. Don't set it. Why even bother setting it?
Yeah, watch winder. I'm a big watch winder. Yeah, Awesome Pond. The VC has a really good perpetual calendar too. I would never buy any of these dress watches on the. Well, I shouldn't say that. The Patek looks like I am eventually, but the VC's definitely not.
I mean, is it possible? Oh, 5.
See, the 5320, the salmon dial is the one I want, and the one that like Humboldt Pine has, and
see, Tim, is this going to be a problem for Patek? Is this a problem for Patek? Let me ask you something.
I'd buy.
Look at this. Look at the retail of the brand new version of this watch.
I would buy it because I'm not going to sell it.
5327R. The new model of it, the new iteration, it's got the Breguet applied, but it's 103,000. You go to
I know it's 60 grand. Here. I get it. But if for a person that's not going to sell, it's fine. I'd rather get everything from them directly
from the AD.
From the AD, and then I pass it down. I'm not going to sell these. I'm not going to sell any more watches. I'm done.
But for that money, let's see. Can you get a perpetual? Okay, this is double the money. Look. Okay.
82 grand.
Why is this one 80,000? That's too much.
Is that no? It's gold.
White gold. Yeah.
Fine. It's European watch company. How old is it? That's the question. That might be couple years old.
That's
the other one might be much older. The problem that I have, one of your guys said this. The problem that I have now is that if you get one that's like 10 years old, it's been polished. I don't want them polished.
Right.
Okay. So that's the problem. If you buy you should buy within the last 4 years. No one wears those watches every day. Okay. They keep them pretty pristine. It's
hey, look at this. For not much more, you can get the perpetual chrono. This is the king of all Patek complications.
In my opinion, it's too much.
I think this is just no. In my opinion, Tim, this is the maximum for complicated watch because you can get a split. They have this one in split second for it. I think that's over the top. The whole split thing is fragile.
Go back to that guy's watch. It was like 63,000. The perpetual.
Perpetual. Okay, sorry.
The guy that brought up that link.
Yeah.
No, the other one.
Yeah, this one right here.
Now the issue that it might exist here, if it's over like 4 years old, it's been polished or something. So I look at that like it was made in like 2012. I mean, it was 2012, the age. So you've got to be pretty careful when you buy these.
You want to make sure you don't get the fucked up example.
I mean, within like 2019, 2020, most people won't wear these watches unless you're like investment banker or something like that.
Yeah. Look at this one. It's like a double sealed original box or no original papers, unfortunately.
No, that's a no for me too. And then it's
that's a
very
no-no.
good. And then pre-owned, it's very good. It's not even good.
What the hell happened to the box?
And
Jesus.
You can buy a Patek box. You can. Oh yeah, it got screwed. You can buy a Patek box on eBay for like $1,000. So that to me is not. It's not
a deal breaker.
No, that is a deal breaker.
Oh, okay.
So now it all depends if you're going to sell these. What are you going to get a better deal on? The
Let's see, Patek Perpetual. Okay, let's see. See, this one is over the top. That's a split second Perpetual. Why you need that?
I asked. I was going to look at this 53. It's in there. I was going to look at the 5396 that's in there, the white dial that they discontinued last year, that they want like for 36.5. And so I text my guy there, and he said, "Are you around?" And he said, "Nah, I'm on vacation." I go, "It's not going to go anywhere. It's just going to sit for a couple of weeks. These watches aren't going anywhere." It's interesting. Laurent Ferrier that they've got.
5327. Look at this. 5327 is dead gorgeous. Hey, look at this. You can get it literally for the same price on the gray market.
Yeah. How old is it? And it has
no original box, no papers.
It's a deal breaker right there.
But if you just want the watch and you don't care.
I do. I personally do care.
Okay, you personally care. Then let's see it. There's one. Here's a J for 70,000. That's still 30% off. Original box, original papers, everything. This is like unworn.
That's what you sort of want, but it's too big.
Yeah. It's bigger than the previous model.
That looks like a 41 millimeter.
Look at this. They even have the blue one for 40% off. That's insane.
It's a 27. That's a 2017. So we're cutting the time limit pretty close. That's a good price.
It is, right?
That's a good price.
And look, there's a Breguet Perpetual for 30,000 with the guilloche.
Yeah, I can't believe how cheap Breguets are. I don't like the back case. I don't like the case back, but that's okay.
Okay, it's a little bit too ornate, a little bit too Victorian.
Too Liberace.
It reminds me of a Russian luxury.
Yes, like their living room.
Kind of the Trump style.
Yeah, living room. Yes.
Yeah, I could see Trump have this
a Liberace case back.
Liberace case back, exactly. Oh, look at this on the brown leather strap. That is just gorgeous, drop dead gorgeous. No original box though.
Deal breaker.
I mean, these Perpetual ones are so
I actually like the blue. I actually like the blue dial.
You do?
Yeah.
You do. Okay. There's 55. There's one for 55. Jesus, they're hard to sell. There's so many of them out. Let's see it from lowest to most expensive. Hey, there's one from, what is this country? Oh, Dubai, UAE, 55,000.
They're gonna sit there forever.
45,000 discount. Unworn.
You know what Chrono 24 should do? Have the number of days they've been on listing, like they do for real estate.
Yeah.
They don't do that. They should have like how many days they've been on.
Yeah.
How long? I gotta tell you, because I bet some of these are gonna be staying here for a long time.
I mean, this is this hurts the fact that you want to buy it at retail, you're gonna have to pay $110,000.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, the new 5396, with the blue dial with the baguettes that they want $73K for. Yeah. If that was offered to me, I would buy it.
But Tech should at least give these cufflinks for free for whoever buys at retail.
Right? $8,000.
$8,000. Just throw them in as a freebie. Come on.
I even asked about that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. $8,000. But you know what? If you're gonna go with the Perpetual, I mean, this is a great way to go. Man.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're better off buying that on the secondary market because they're never going to offer.
That's the same movement. Yeah. You're gonna have to buy.
Never going to offer me that.
Yeah,
okay?
it's $8. You need to spend $8 million.
Yeah. Wonderful watch. Gorgeous.
Yeah, drop dead gorgeous.
One and done.
Yeah.
You can wear a Timex and you can wear that and you're all set. That's your two-piece collection.
I mean, this is heavy hitting though, Tim. I mean, you gotta own an oil rig to
I
buy
would personally
stuff like
rather
this.
have this than an RM.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is better than the RM.
So anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, how many upvotes do we have?
How many upvotes? We've got let's see. We got I gotta refresh the upvotes. 93. We're only 7 upvotes away. Guys, upvote.
We gotta give a phone call to those bots in India and China.
Give a call to the bots, guys. Let's go.
And in Queens.
Hey, 24,300. Let's go.
Good looking code.
Yeah. Oh my God. This is Humble Pine actually has this code. This very code. Is that
black or blue?
Blue with white gold.
All right, so they offered me that, and they wanted 36 with tax.
Yeah.
36 with tax. They've offered it twice to me at the AD in Boston.
It's expensive. I mean,
I do like it. I do like.
But it's a great watch.
It is a really great watch.
Out of all the codes, like if there's one code, one and done code, this is a perfect code.
If I was 35 years old or 40 years old, I would probably have picked it up, but I wouldn't have had the money. But I would have picked it up then.
And this is a gorgeous code. So beautiful. The way the crystal is curved, and then you got this blue fume. I even like all the hour markers and then the hands. Everything is just finished to the next level. Then if you're setting the date, I mean, it's new in-house movement. It's the date setting mechanism is smooth as butter. It's perfect.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Very nice.
This is the kind of stuff.
I like how I think they have one of the nicest bands around.
This is like a rubber strap or
really
a hybrid.
Nice. Yeah. Really, really nice.
Kicks ass.
But I think there's some scratches on that. I see some scratches.
You see some scratches? No, it's just maybe it's because the resolution, the photo, the way it's.
So this guy's losing
30%.
15 grand because of a tax.
Yeah.
Okay, he's losing at least $15,000 on this. That's all I've got to say.
It's a 30% haircut.
And this is the type of watch that you really don't. If you're a watch enthusiast,
I mean, it's not for selling. You don't sell. It's a good. It's a really good watch, though.
Yeah.
You don't need to sell it. It's freaking beautiful. In fact, maybe Humble Pine is gonna wear his. I don't know. I'm actually tomorrow. Shit, I'm going to Boston tomorrow, so I'll do a Gonzo stream. Oh yeah, Tim, what are you doing?
I'm trying to get there.
You're gonna try to get there?
Yeah, to Cambridge.
Get there maybe we'll have dinner together.
Cambridge. Yep.
Yeah, come down to. I'll try to do a Gonzo stream.
I'm heading up to New Hampshire, but I'll try to make it.
Yeah, try to make it. I'll try to stop by a European watch company headquarters there.
There you go.
Yeah.
They open at 10 o'clock, so you should be okay.
Very cool. And then I'll try to go from there. I'll try to stop by AP as well. To get AP there. AP is pretty cool. We'll talk to them.
Between Berkeley and Arlington, they've got every boutique from Richard.
Maybe you can send me some destinations there that I could visit while I'm there tomorrow. I got a bus ticket, guys. So I'm ending the stream in like 12 minutes there. I gotta wake up tomorrow in the morning. I'm going to Boston. Yeah, 1 o'clock. I'll be there. I'll try to do a little show.
Yeah. Thank you for watching Team Ride. And happy Mother's Day. And thank you for the coming to talking with the team.
Talk
Team
what?
G, thank you.
Hey, roommate. How are you doing? You okay?
No, I need you.
Oh, you need me? Okay, yeah. Just 10 more minutes, okay?
Yeah.
Because
we need to fix the Paris trip. I fucked up.
There's problems there.
I fucked up.
Roommate fucked up a little bit. Hey, just to swing back a little bit to basic stuff, Rolex Summit now with one link missing, 12,300, still slightly above retail, 2,000 above retail. Batman 2018 for 14,400. That's Tim. The Rolexes are still dropping. Remember that we thought.
Yeah, the Batman. That's going to be a retail pretty. That's going to be a retail pretty soon.
Here's another Summit 13,000. Here's a Batman. A Submariner for 13. Sub date unworn for 13. This is exactly like the one that Cam recently unboxed on the stream. Here we go. Also got the left-hand drive. The left-hand drive was the promised watch. It was supposed to take the collectors to the promised land of flippability. Remember when everybody thought that it's going to be discontinued after just 1 year? It's going to be the most exclusive GMT Master 2, and they flooded the market with them. So it's pretty tough. Now they're dropping unworn for 16.5. I love this watch though. I think if I had a choice today to have one GMT,
you take this?
Yeah, I would take this one.
You're not gonna believe this.
I think Pepsi just is overplayed.
Oh, totally overplayed.
Love you, roommate, but the Pepsi is a little bit overplayed.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Here we go. I actually like the new one, the Bruce Wayne. They call it.
You like the new Bruce Wayne? Well, yeah. You're gonna like this one. Look at.
Okay, so I had that for 3 years.
That's a great watch to have for 3 years.
I had it for 3 years, and
it's a one and done.
I sold it last year. I sold it for 30 grand. So where I bought it for.
It's a beautiful watch.
Yeah.
It's a really special piece.
It was nice while I had it. It was my daily for a while.
Mm-hmm. And this is really cheap prices, guys. I mean, I cannot believe how these have dropped. Retail is like 36. This is almost 50% off now. 23.5. I mean, come on. Watch and card. Okay, I mean, whatever. No white tag. Aftermarket crystal and strap. Oh, shit. Oh, it's okay. It's an aftermarket strap. But it's got the original.
It's a rubber B strap.
It's a rubber B strap. Okay.
So
how did it end up being?
That's junk.
It's junk?
No, yeah. Well, it's nice, but you want the original strap.
Well, you have to go and buy it, so you have to pay like what, extra 1,000?
And then they give you the size. So I was like a C and a D or something like that. They give you the size. They don't cut those because there's titanium in the middle. You know all that.
Yeah, exactly. They're sized for you.
Yeah.
It's old style card, 2020, white gold. I mean, look, it is what it is. Probably the original rubber strap with the box and papers were taken in the divorce or something, you know.
That's where I'm going through. I'm still going through that stuff.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Hey, speaking of Bruce Wayne, sir, yes, sir, 26.5, the first one on the gray market, 26.5.
I've seen them. I've seen them on the gray market. But
you already seen them?
That's about right where they are right now.
Wow,
I like it a lot. I like the green hand and everything else. They kept the green hand from the back in the 2008s, 12s. Nice. I like it.
Bruce Wayne, everybody say hello to Bruce Wayne.
I guess that's what they're calling it.
Yeah. I mean, I thought they were calling it Xerox and that other thing, but hey, Bruce Wayne, that also works.
Yeah, Bruce Wayne. Someone told me that like 3 days ago. So I'm just going with it.
Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Unworn, brand spanking new, complete set. I'm shocked that that they're already available. I didn't think they were going to be available so quickly.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I have seen them on the secondary market for about that price. So they're going for about 11 grand or 12 grand over retail, right? They're 13,000. Am I right? Or 9,000, 8,000, 11,000.
The retail is like 11. Yeah, okay. It's more than double. It's good.
Yeah, they'll drop.
They'll come down. Yeah, they'll come down in the next couple of months. If you get one and you want to get some money out of it, I would flip it and then pick it up back for 15,000. They'll be at 15,000.
My Rolex secondary market guy in New Hampshire hasn't gotten one yet, so they'll probably sell it for that though right now.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy in New Hampshire I know can get all this stuff and he's still got the stickers on it and everything. You just have to pay the secondary market price.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare says the Adam West.
That's it. That's the Adam West. That's exactly right. It's a Bruce Wayne. I actually like the name.
Traditional perpetual chronograph salmon dial is very nice. Got to try it, and it's 43, but really works. Oh man, I know that one.
You know what? I like it, except the 43 is too big.
It's huge. Yeah.
It's huge. It's the biggest issue with the retrogrades that Vacheron and Constantine has, and it's the biggest issue that they have. I really like the watch, but they're just too big. It's a hamburger on your wrist. You've got to be a big guy.
Yeah. Got to be big guy. Got to be chunky guy. Let's see. I got two more here. There we go. That's the brand new steel code 1159.
Look at that, 18.5. That's cheap.
That is cheap, guys.
That's
cheap.
Cheap. That is really cheap. I do like how they did that. However, again, I don't like the stamp dial.
So that's $25K down to 18.5.
25 plus tax. So he she paid 26.5.
26.5. Oh God.
So losing 10 grand, right?
Oh my.
Or 8 grand.
That's too much to lose. I'm sorry. That's a lot of money to lose.
That's an impulse.
But it's a great watch.
It's a great watch.
Yeah, for 18.5. How much what do you think is a fair price for this watch? Is it 18.5?
18.5 is a fair price for that.
It's a really good price. I mean,
I just don't want a code in my arsenal.
Whew, man, this is like
that's a great price. I mean, why get one from the AD if you can get one of these for this price?
Imagine from the AD at this price, but I mean, but like, what do you do now? I mean, why would anybody start a journey at AP?
The issue you've got with the APs is that you get this, and then you get something else. You get something else, and you're expecting a Royal Oak, blue dial or something like that. You might be lucky to get it. But the thing is that you're going to get like 4 of these. There's 4 similar of these. Is it worth that journey? You tell me.
Exactly. Great question. I don't think it is.
I don't think it is either. You're better off buying on the secondary market. Just buy what you want. Just one and done.
Yeah. You just go secondary market and buy whatever.
The 16202 is around. You can get one for like 75K now. So basically, what are they? 32,000, right? Mm-hmm. So they're double, but you have to buy 4 or 3 of those, and you're going to about lose the same thing. You can just buy one of those and call it a day, and you either come out even or you're ahead.
Hey, speaking of ahead, Daniel.
Yeah, that's all I am, Tim G. I'm ahead.
Yeah, that's good.
Hey.
I like it. You look very dapper today.
Dapper. Oh well. There was some. I was at a fancy restaurant to meet my for Father's Day in memory of my dad. My sister wanted that, so I was at a restaurant talking to you guys. Tim G, you weren't on at the moment, and one of my waiter friends says you can't do that here, and she's old school, so I had to get offline. I was yakking the people at a reasonably good restaurant, so that's why I had to get off.
I like your shirt. It's something I would wear.
It's all torn and worn out, but I wear
that's exactly how I would wear it.
All right. Tim, you're looking good in these glasses. Since when do you have reading glasses?
No, these are not reading glasses. This is just roommate put these glasses on me because she hasn't put the prescription in them yet.
Oh, I see. What a look. I tell you.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
What did I miss? Can you inform me every inch of it?
Oh, no, we just had Hamilton on. He wanted to apologize to Django. You know Django from the horology, just horology. Remember the guy who came back who was attacked by some troll online and quit YouTube?
Oh yeah, I think I do.
Yeah. Hamilton was one of his moderators, and Hamilton was got into a really big fight with him.
Oh.
And he saw that Django was back on YouTube, and he came back to kind of retell the story and to apologize to him. So it was earlier today. We're talking about that. Hopefully, we'll be able to get Django to do videos and streams again. The watch community needs some true passionate enthusiasts.
Right.
I think Django could be too sensitive, like that whole generation.
By the way, you notice anything different about me?
What happened? Did you get your teeth serviced?
Yes, I did.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
You got the cleaning?
The cleaning. Still, I take a lot of turmeric tea, so it's going to get again. Turmeric, yeah. It's going to happen again, but I'm going to try to brush them more often and see if I get away with murder. So
turmeric. Yeah, you got
good for you. Does roommate believe in that stuff or no?
No,
maybe not.
Because they were when COVID was happening, there was a lot of people pushing turmeric as a cure for COVID.
No, I would take the vaccine. This is just an additional nutritional.
Yeah, it's just a cool thing, nutritional addition to your diet. It's not going to hurt you.
Yeah, but if I take too much, I might look like Tim Wright.
Oh yeah, it turns you yellow.
Well, I'm careful how you say that, but
isn't it like turmeric? It's like a yellow root, right? Powder.
Yeah. Basically, it comes out like a powder, like orangey.
Yeah, it's a spice. You can put it in food. Did you know that?
Yeah, it's very spicy, like some of the conversation here.
Some spicy. We do have sometimes spicy conversation here on the show.
Hey, I got to get off. I just
Tim. We were just ending the show actually, but Daniel, maybe you and me we can chat for a couple more minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. If you got time, if you want to talk about something, you got some topics you want to discuss.
Okay. Well, I was at a cafe, which I tend to do to read. It's one of those where I use cafes as a way of being with people when I'm not with people. I don't like being alone.
Right. Okay.
It's just what it is. So,
okay.
Maybe I'm like the Grim Reaper. It doesn't have any friends. But anyways, I was at the cafe bar, outdoor kind of thing, having hibiscus. When I hear a bunch of young women talking about their friend, this friend or that friend married that guy with the MBA, they got into investment banking, or they're talking about matchmaking like it's got to be. I'm not knocking those people in those.
Okay. No. Yeah.
I just can't stand it, so I ran away from them, like on purpose, to show them that they insulted me by this
conversation.
Plebiscite of people that just judge or profile what is good by their profession or something. So I walked away from them.
Yeah, it's like a social status accolades.
Yeah, and there's a roommate.
Roommate made dinner for me. Wow,
oh my goodness, roommate's there.
Roommate's so nice.
Yeah. So anyway, she's serious right now. Anyway, so I grabbed my coat and my other stuff in my bag, but I did it dramatically so they can see that I didn't like what they were talking about. You know, like it was a soft, aggressive bullshit. So I took it away. It's like, you know, it was a curb your enthusiasm. I hope sort of like a David Leonard or Leonard David, you know, sort of thing. So I went to another part of it, to a bench, a couple of young guys, they like young dudes, and somehow they were talking about something that spurred a conversation. Before you know it, we're talking watches.
Oh,
I was going to read a book. We're talking watches, and they say, "Well, what do you think of the AP? And what do you think of this?" I say, "Like those are hype. They're good, but they're hype pieces." And they asked me about Royal Oak and whatever, and what I was wearing and what the guy was hoping to get. And I said, "I'm into independent watches." Oh, really? These? So it was kind of interesting. Like young guys, like I'd say late 20s.
Yeah.
That were just starting to get interested in some of the pieces, but kind of agreed that maybe the Submariner is not the only watch to get. That they're trying to open their minds a little bit more.
Were they wearing watches? Did any of them have something, or they all had like grails?
The one that really got in the conversation with me was an Apple. First of all, it started with me showing their condolences for my experience with the women at the other table. Because I told them why I escaped and ran to their table.
Escaped.
And then somehow we got into you're wearing that watch, and I was wearing two watches, you know, a double fist, and that's how we got into that conversation. And the guy I think likes the Royal Oak, one of the Royal Oaks, and he was talking about investment and whatever, and they followed a lot of people online already. I said, well, check out the Tim Wright show, you know. You know,
thank you. Promoting, dropping the link.
That's right. I told
you're like Hamilton Juan. You know, Hamilton Juan was moderator for Django's Hamilton Facebook group.
Oh, yeah.
And he was going around the internet and promoting the group for Django. And then he got in a fight with another moderator, and they excommunicated him.
Oh, my.
So he got really upset. Yeah, but
stuff can happen.
Stuff can happen.
Yeah, but the end of the story is I suggested, you know, he asked me about gray market, and I said, well, it has a place, unless it's like, and I mentioned some names you got to be careful with Luxury Bazaar. I didn't negatize Luxury Bazaar.
You didn't tell him about the bezel story.
No, I didn't get into the bezel story because I'm not good with the details. I'll let Oshin get into the bezel story, but
maybe I'll make a video where it's broken down so that it's easily to follow the bezel story.
Yeah. Please. And anyways, he mentioned some names that he was following and he was impressed with. I can't quite remember, but I also mentioned Tim Wright as one of the more nefarious sites to go to.
Yes, it's the black hole of the wristwatch talk.
I did not see that.
Yeah,
but.
It's deeper than the dungeon.
Yeah. So, you know, and the people that I've met, like just lately, very impressed with Humble Pine and other people that have been very supportive, you know, whether you agree with everything or not. And we talked, and I did remind him about if you need something right away, sometimes a reputable gray market, regardless of whether you like him or not, might be the way to go instead of having to buy a bunch of pieces just to get to the piece you want from an AD. That game is still played to some extent. I don't know with the market the way they are, but certainly when I walked into IWC, it was VC. I walked into a VC store back in the winter, and I said, that looks like a really nice piece. I just walked in. The woman was friendly enough. And she's, oh, well, you can't get that right away. You have to get one of the other pieces. Like, she just said it out.
Oh, my.
And it's like what I only heard about was really true. You know, it's not like Buckley made it up. It's like, it's true stuff.
Yeah.
So, So.
Did you point at the overseas or something like that?
Yeah, I think I pointed at the overseas. I think.
Okay.
And the overseas.
It's interesting that they even had it in the display window. Okay. Well, you know what? The price on the gray market for the overseas have dropped so significantly. It's not even. There's no point of buying anything to build up your history. You can just go gray. It's basically retail now. Look.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Vacheron.
Overseas. You want to do overseas?
Overseas. Here you go.
Oh, look at that.
There you go. Black dial 219. That's retail.
That's even less than retail, isn't it? I can't remember.
That might be even less than retail.
Just by a bit, but it's just it's the same price basically.
It's last year's model, but it's still good. Yeah.
It's not like
it's just different. It's a different mechanism for unlatching it from the quick change.
Yeah.
Still just as good.
Yeah, and if you want to get it right, you got to deal. And EWC is very reputable, aren't they? They're very reputable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are they? They're out of Boston, aren't they? I forgot.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna be in Boston tomorrow, Daniel.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stop by the European watch company.
Are you gonna carry a white flag? Is you and Boston Collector carry a white flag and meet each other at a neutral spot?
I'm fine. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Leave it. I'm not gonna. But anyways, it's the last few minutes. I'm talking silly. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay,
Yeah,
Daniel. Right. I mean, listen. Look. I mean, they even have a coin to wash for $34.9. I'm gonna try to see some watches here.
What does corn de vache mean? Is it just the name? But what does it mean, the corn de vache?
I think it's something to do with these lugs. These teardrop lugs. They look like horns. Well, this is already sold. Sale pending.
What? What's
sale pending? This sold. Amazing. It's a great watch, right?
Right.
38.5 millimeters. It's a manual wind Lamagna movement.
I sometimes think when I get up in the morning that my brain is manual wind.
We're definitely all of us are manual wind. All right. Nobody's automatic anymore. Yeah.
Well, who wants to be an automatic anyways?
Not me.
All right. Okay.
Hey.
We're just
do this. Yeah. Right. Let's wind it down.
There we go.
Daniel.
So that was down. A nice last 5 minutes. Tim.
Yeah, it was good to hear about what the young kids think about watches.
No, yeah.
They know brands.
They were cool. They were open-minded, and yeah.
It looks like they're informed about this. So
somewhat,
cool.
Somewhat. Yeah, they're just starting.
It's just starting to get in. Hopefully they'll get into this hobby for the right reasons, for just fun and not for investment.
Yeah, cool dudes that are informed on whatever they're informed about. I don't know what their training is, but they were willing to listen about the watch thing with a beginner's mind.
Exactly. Okay, guys, hit the upvote button, and I'll see you guys tomorrow from Boston. And then we're going to Paris soon, so let's keep watching. We'll see what